All right, let's do little intros. Hello, I am Gats. I am the GM for Band of the Ancients D&D. We are Season 6, Session 17, I think. And who am I playing with tonight?
Hello everyone, I go by Aludriea Luna. It's an absolute pleasure. I'll be playing Sane Dustveil tonight. He is a half-elf roguey boy and just happy to be here. Having a great time.
Greetings! I am Charlotte, and tonight I'll be playing Sylphanas Yakan, the world's okayest ranger. I'll see what happens.
Air.
Welcome. I am Joe, and I'll be playing your resident Valastileth Barrack Deer, the Drow Wizard.
And I am Mike. I will be piloting Marcus Vance, and I am trying to figure out how much Axe Beaks retail for. So be back soon.
I have that somewhere. I can look it up shortly. But before we get into Axe Beakies, let's do a little recap. So last session, party found themselves. Party just found Torg's caravan. They were parked outside of East Haven, packing up for kind of their end of business midday, as they were getting ready to head towards Bryn Shander, where the party just came from. Marcus and Sane started talking business with Torga and one of her assistants, and made some plans to meet at the Knucklehead Tavern in Bryn Shander later that night. During the
Lasted
conversation,
a few hours.
yeah. During that conversation, party did some investigating and do have their suspicions as to who the target might be that they're after. Especially Zilphanas, who's noticing all of the little probes' reactions.
Mhm.
Epic.
After buying some paper and doing some more inquiring as to what kind of business Torg's company does, all of it seeming a bit shady, the dog sled sped off, and the party followed after them in their snowshoes. Though soon after traveling along the Eastway, a wicked blizzard hit, and Zilphanas tied the party together with rope and marched onward. The party was quickly led off the road and found themselves surrounded by rocky crags during the blizzard. While traversing the terrain, with some guidance from the magical map who wants to be known as Trek, they did go northwards through some rocks, and then stumbled into a polar worm. Young one. They battled and defeated the polar worm while the blizzard was still howling, and with these strange sounds of shrieking and bleeding over the rocky hill. Eventually, they defeated the worm, took shelter down in its tunnels, started licking their wounds, examining this carcass, deciding, whoa, we should totally cut this thing up and get some goodies off of it. And a couple hours in, something started to kind of burrow and dig into the tunnel entrance from above. Already readied themselves for whatever it might be, and a scaly white head poked its way in. After getting booped by Marcus and Zilphanas without much damage, the icy dragon let out a icy blast. The two familiars, the cat and the owl, were basically incinerated with frost. Sane's heart broken as the little kitty cat shattered into the hollow ice sculpture once it was. Valis was about to take the icy blast to the face, but Zilphanas yet again swapped places and took the hit valiantly, sparing Valis. Then, with a shot from Sane, I believe, Sane, you're the one who shot it in the eye, right?
Yeah, right in the eye.
Sane shooting it right in the right eye, and some pummeling from Marcus with his shillelagh stick battered this dragon to its last, shoving that arrow into its eye socket all the way and into its brain, killing it dead.
Sane's helping.
Marcus frantically wanted to save this dragon's life, of the possibilities seeming endless before him of this creature that shouldn't have died this way. Didn't intend to kill it, though he probably also didn't know that he was going to do that much damage with that nat 20 hit. So messed it up.
Got him.
Reaching out to the gods, druidic gods, nature gods, broadcasting a wide net, but praying so intensely to please spare this creature. Let me bring it back. Let me cast Spare the Dying, even though there's an arrow in its brain. Please let me spare this creature's life. Rolled a natural 20, and somebody was paying attention, and they heard you and granted your request. The dragon stabilized, not dead. The party then examined what was going on up top as they tried to pull the dragon down into shelter. There was some strange, like, roots that had wrapped around the dragon. Marcus bashing these roots off, trying to free his new buddy. Again, dragging it down into the hole, give it some warmth, try and tend to it, let everyone rest. As Sane finished cleaning and cutting up the carcass of the polar worm, gathering all sorts of goodies, and everyone else finding their long rest. Anything else I might have missed in there you guys want me to include before we resume?
Nah.
Nah. All right. All right. I slightly redrew the tunnel to match what I said I should have done before, where the way you look at it, that kind of spot right here that goes up, that's how you get out. And right now you were kind of down in it. Make sense?
We got this awesome little badger spot. It's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
So it's the end of the 11th hour of this blizzard, and you can finally hear the howling wind starting to calm down up top. It was just constant, just horrible, blaring, whistling, howling, snow piling up. You guys kept kind of digging it out, so you made sure you had air. You have that kind of upward chamber, maybe 10, 15 up to the lip. Ahead of you, the remnants of this Ramora's corpse on the cave floor that Marcus kind of dug out in his badger form. You have the little white dragon kind of resting on the ground, breathing. For all intents and purposes, I'd like to say the arrow is out of its eye socket at this point, unless you want to keep it in there, Marcus, for some reason. No. Okay.
It adds to the mystique.
Yeah. So
Take that back.
arrow was taken out. Let's see if the arrow is salvageable. Sane, roll me a d20 because you really want it.
Absolutely. That's gonna be a 2.
It's not salvageable.
I'll take it in 2.
What's interesting is you go to pull the arrow out, and just the bit of the shaft that was there is what comes off. The rest of it seems to have just kind of disappeared.
Well, that little bit of shaft is going in the fire.
Sacrifice.
Take what we can get.
Now that that whistling, howling wind above has subsided, you can hear kind of a whistling, howling coming from the tunnels at your back. None of you have ventured backwards to explore them at all, but these tunnels aren't... You're not sure how far back they go. I have one question. So, Marcus, at kind of the start of the long rest, you stabled this thing, you prayed to this deity, something answered, it got spared. You did not pray to your original deity of origin from down south, but the druidic one. Is there anything else you would have done to try and tend to this little dragon thing to try and heal him up? Any healing magic?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So, even just before we settled into our rest, anything that I could have done, I'm just double checking. Yeah, no, I just expending the rest of everything, basically, like getting trying first with good berries, seeing if I could get it in an unconscious state to swallow a berry. If that failed, definitely channeling a healing word, directly like into the eye socket if necessary. But
So,
yeah.
Let's do two things. First, roll me an animal handling medicine combo.
Yeah, sure thing.
I believe in you.
Even though it's not an animal per se, let's just do that.
You're handling it like one.
Yeah, you're handling it.
There you go. Bam. So your animal handling will be an 18, and your
Ooh.
medicine will be a 23.
So you
Figured.
basically you're trying to get it in there. You're like, oh, well, I can open its jaw. It's kind of like limp. It's unconscious. It's not clenching it.
Mm-hmm.
But you end up figuring out pretty quickly you can just chew it up a bit and get it in there bird style, and that works. A little bit of water, and then
Stroke its throat.
yeah, close its
Mhm.
jaw, lift it, stroke the throat. Oh, it does heal for 4, I think, if I recall, right?
4 apiece. Yep.
Yeah. And then you also cast the healing magic as well, it sounds like. Just try and
Mhm.
get it up.
Yep.
Go ahead and tell me how much I heal this thing for with that.
So it'll be this plus 3, so 7.
Okay. And it's going to use the remaining hit die it had.
Reasonable.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh. That's really funny. Okay. Cool. So
Thanks, God.
you end up healing this thing, letting it rest, kind of tending to it as you take your rest. I'm assuming everyone else is cold and tired, trying to get their full rest in. Sylphanus, you have
Yep.
your special 4 hours. Is there anything you want to do with your special 4 hours in this Remores tunnel during the blizzard?
Probably just as usual, carving, if he can manage to make his hands work enough to do it.
Okay. Roll me a carving check with your cold hands.
Oh, sleight of hand, right?
Yeah, let's do sleight of hand right now.
It's 8.
It's that same cold thing where you're just fisting the knife and like, I think that's what you were doing last time we talked about.
Yep.
Probably.
You're just still doing that. Like, no, it's
Okay.
cold. I shouldn't have taken that hit if I wanted to whittle. All right, so
Yeah.
it's all good.
He'll probably stop after a minute, realizing he's probably not getting anywhere.
Okay.
As you just hears in the back of his head from Valis, why?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, for all intents and purposes, the 8 hours passed. All of you find some kind of sleep. Marcus, are you laying next to your white dragon? You cuddling with it? What are you doing there, bud?
Laying next to it, but yes.
Cool. Got it. All right. I should open this document twice. 1 second.
Maybe while you're opening that, maybe got like one hand wrapped around a front limb, feeling that pulse, and occasionally during the rest, like, oh no,
Old man nodding off.
yeah.
Sounds familiar to me. Yeah. So, yeah, let's pick up there. All right. So, Marcus, you're laying there holding this, the wrist, for all intents and purposes, of this little white wormling, and you suddenly feel that pulse stop. Like you were tuned into it. That kind of like, I'm gonna pay attention. I'm gonna sleep. The pulse stops.
Oh God.
Oh,
I
Lordy.
desperately try to wake up. Let's do a thing.
Yeah, you wake up, and standing above you both is a spectral form of a white stag, looking down at you both.
Ooh.
Actually, if anything, instinctively just like, shield the dragon.
You leave my baby alone.
Even if it's from a, like, on my knees position, just, like.
Yep. Let me look at one thing here. So, in Elvish,
Motherfucker.
God, assholes are everywhere.
Dicks it with the
Now,
dagger.
come on, big money, Sylvanus, big money, let's go. Come on. Let's do a thing.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. Ow. That hurt my brain. So, You wake up, you stand defensively, blocking the little white wormling from this spectral form of this white stag, looming over you both. And you just hear in your head in Elvish, "Don't worry, I'm the reason that thing's alive."
Oh, then kind of, if anything, shift from on my knees to kind of like the one knee up into the like Lord bow sort of thing, where it's like, then it seems I owe you a great debt, great one.
If a stag could smile, it would be. Um,
It can, and it's terrifying.
an actual smile, not a showing of teeth.
Oh, you're right.
Rise.
I
do
absolutely do so, but head slightly still bowed. Yeah,
What do I call you who's indebted to me?
I humbly go by the name of Marcus Vance.
You reached out, wanting to spare this creature's wife. Tell me, why did you do that?
It's was a sort of instinct of the moment. I'm not sure if one as great as you really has felt this particular sensation, but I in my waning years, I find myself more and more acutely aware of the potential in others. Um and it just seemed like a complete waste to let such a magnificent creature die out here in the cold, especially when it was to such a poor misunderstanding. It just seemed like an unfitting fate for such a magnificent creature. So I wanted to do whatever I could to preserve its legacy and maybe pass on a bit of me to it.
Though I wouldn't call this thing magnificent. Like, kind of like, almost kicks a little bit of, like, dirt onto it. It was certainly meant to be, and therefore, that is what happened. Interesting reasoning, though. This is going to be fun. This little white dragon is your responsibility, Marcus Vance. There's something it needs to do. I promised somebody it would. But now it's in your charge. You're bonded. You understand the implications of this.
I believe so, but forgive the limits of my mortal understanding. I will accept any and all direction.
This creature will be the one to give you the directions you need. Though, and just elven chuckling in your head. Like it's this kind of sing-songy, chiming, rhythmic chuckle. I'm not saying to listen to it. Let's just say it'll lead you to where you need to go. You promise that you'll try to fulfill what needs to be done?
Yes, great one. And please, if you can see into my mind, you'll see my long track record. I deliver on my promises.
I can see the path you've walked. Come with me into the open air. And the elk, like, walks through the wall up top.
like phases through the wall?
Yeah. Again, very spectral.
I will scrabble and like eyes closed try to like leap of faith first because that's just my instincts. Like,
It's a solid
but if
wall.
I yeah, then double time up around. Yeah, like, is this a test? Like, yeah.
And your passive isn't terrible. Is it like 13 or something? None of your party members are breathing at all.
Wow, yikes.
In
Okay.
fact, there's no whistling of wind. There's no sound. Besides, you can hear kind of your own heartbeat, your own blood flowing. The little dragon isn't breathing either. And brings you up top. Just turn that off for a second. And as you come up here, you can kind of see the figure of the spectral stag standing kind of at the precipice of these rocks and kind of gestures for you to follow.
Yeah.
And as you're walking, oop, didn't mean to do that. As you're walking, you can see a blood trail leading up these rocks. And they continue talking to you. My promise is now passed down to you. It is now your promise. Don't fail in this, and take great care. All will become clear with time. And he looks kind of like as you get to this next rocky spot here, you're going to stand up on the edge, looking back at you with these intense silver eyes, kind of beaming back almost like the moonlight. Do you have any questions for me while I'm still here?
Only, what do I call you, Great One?
Layblas, Anorith. There you go.
Alrighty, well, your will be done.
Not my will, my promise. And he looks down over the edge of the rocks and starts walking down that way. Do you follow?
Oh God. Y- yes, for like a little bit, like at least just enough to hopefully crest the next hill, unless he suddenly like turns around and is like,
Yeah.
"What the
Yeah.
fuck are you doing?" Like,
Move yourself there. That's fine.
cool. Yeah.
And you can see kind of antlers sticking out of a snowy pile that's stained red.
Ooh, big yikes.
Uh,
Ooh, big yikes.
Mm.
This does not spark joy.
Okay.
I don't know, man. That's like a 30-point buck.
Yeah, true. Um, that's good to know. From here, is it worth rolling a perception? Otherwise, I'm
Go
just
for
to
it.
catch any additional details. Other than that, I'm probably just gonna head back into the cave and like double check on my friends.
Yeah, roll me a quick perception check. Why not?
Your quick perception will be a 9, so I'm heading back to the cave.
Yeah, so you start heading back to the cave, and you find yourself in the cave, laying down, and wake up.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, is everyone kind of like in a more or less alive state?
Yeah, they're breathing again, so that's
Okay,
cool.
cool.
Yeah. Valis, roll me a
Mhm.
wisdom save.
Uh,
Oh, and I forgot something, Marcus. That whole time, sorry. Um. Hmm. You're just going to have noticed this. Sorry, I skipped out on something. When you were brought up top, in the direction of the moonlight coming your way as the sky is kind of clear, you could see atop one of the, again, it's a pretty far away hill, but you could see a large dark figure standing there with their kind of silver hair dancing in the wind. The elk would have
Oh.
pointed them out and then kept walking like nothing to be bothered by.
Okay. Cool.
Does that
Cool.
make
Cool.
sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
You may need to roll it for me, otherwise Discord will
that's fine.
drop my video.
I forgot. I will manage Valis. You're in God's hands now, Valis.
Oh, no.
Which god?
I'm in danger.
So,
Ah!
Valis, you rolled a 15 wisdom save. Now,
Okay.
you're having a pretty pleasant dream, all things considered, being out in these polar worm tunnels. What would be a decent dream for Valis to be having?
Him feeling safe and content with the party,
Yeah.
back around a nice warm hearth.
Sounds good. So, you and the party, you're all laying down on some hardwood panels, just all around a hearth, kind of like almost snuggled up by the warmth of the fire. Your party's all sleeping. You crack your eyes open, and you're like, oh, you can just hear that rhythmic, comforting breathing of everybody. Sane's little snore, Zolphanus's little snore, Marcus's big snore. It's all good. And you're laying there on your side, eyes just watching the flickering, smoldering light coming from the hearth, and this orange glow suddenly turns to silver. And you hear
Oh.
this kind of soft, rhythmic harp tune playing, echoing throughout the room. And
Like jolt up, like propping himself up on one arm and just slowly like looking around the room.
yeah, so you do that, and from behind you, you can feel this large hand across your face, and there's just gentle but soothing pressure to lay you back down.
He will try to resist. Is he able to like see the hand itself at all?
Yeah, the hand is there. You can kind of like, you can literally feel the hand. It's a big hand. It's a very big hand. And slender feelings. Slender fingers, not feelings.
Slender feelings.
Slender fingers.
Slender
big
feelings.
Long nails.
Slenderman.
And trying to lay you back down.
He's gonna try to resist it.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna roll you an athletics check real quick.
Oh no.
Resistant.
Yeah.
Oh,
You rolled an
man.
11. Does not
Mm,
succeed. So you try to resist, like your tension. No, and it's this like you get like scooped up and laid back down.
Oh
And
no, you got swooped.
your head put on a lap, a warm
Oh.
lap with ebony legs, far too large, and some silver strands of hair kind of land on your body, and they're just kind of petting your hair, humming. But for some reason, the humming sound is the sound of a harp. And it feels really cozy.
Valis just head still on the lap, probably in deep speech, even with the stutter. What is this?
In Elven,
Ooh.
um,
Oh,
you're dreaming, my child. Loud typing. It's okay.
Sorry.
It's fine. What did I say? Oh, you're
You're
dreaming,
dreaming,
my
my
child.
child.
This is the comfort you wished for. Don't bother yourself with that kind of speech anymore. Rest.
He breathes in, then out. Who are you?
You wouldn't know of me, would you? You grew up below.
Yes.
And there's just like this sad sigh, and the harp sounds coming in the background take a more melancholy tune. They don't let the
He'll
children below know of me. If you'd even heard my name whispered, you'd be punished.
he'll try to like slowly turn his head to look up at her or him, whichever it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you roll another athletics check. They're still pinning you down. Right. 9, sorry. Again, it's not a mean way of pinning you down. It's like the way you would try and keep a kitten down with like petting its head. Like, no, no, you're good. You just
Yeah.
you're good. You stay here. You look that way.
You look that way.
Yep. There are more of my children up here. I hope you'll soon meet them. I've always been watching out for you, though, and I'm sorry for what's happened. Rest now.
Others, like me?
Not quite, but my children still.
Val's probably just looking into the fire.
The silver dancing flames.
Yeah, probably was very on edge. Now is just slowly relaxing,
Yep.
giving into the
That's good.
petting, so to speak.
Follow the silver light. It'll lead you to what you seek, what you need. Keep your friends close. Make sure they follow the light as well. Sleep.
Silver light.
As you're watching the flittering silver flames. Just like those.
He'll just nod his head.
And, yeah, that's mostly what happens. She's just gonna keep. You can ask some questions if you want. For the most part, though, she's gonna be like, shh, just enjoy your moment of peace, please. Your life has been fucked. You have some hard times ahead. Just enjoy your peace. No, I mean,
Yeah, he will appreciate the moment of peace that he has.
cool. Alrighty. Um, roll me a d20. I'll roll you a d20.
Yes,
Okay.
God, please.
I rolled you an 8. Okay. Now it's actually morning. You all wake up. I'm just doing 2 dreams this sesh. We don't need to bog it down with 4. Um, and Valis, you're getting a boon to where you have advantage on intelligence checks and skill checks for 8 hours.
Ooh, okay.
All right, we about to put you to work.
Do it.
And you're all kind of sleeping, and this little white dragon jumps up and lets out a kind of little roar, and it wakes everyone up. You're all awake now.
Yeah.
It
Nervous
echoes
laughter.
through the tunnels.
Oh boy. Yeah. Starting with like the dumb question, can any other players remember? Has it been referred to as male or female yet? Do I know this thing's gender?
No.
Oh,
You checked?
all right.
Nah.
Bitch.
Yeah, just like.
Hmm.
No, yeah, I'll snap awake and just be like, easy, man. What is it?
Roll me animal handling.
Your friend there hungry?
More than likely, it's a dragon. It's always hungry.
Not so lucky on that one with the 7, but oh well.
That's fine. So I have just added some stuff in a folder within Roll20 under players and then under companions for you to take a peek at there, Marcus. Specifically, those rules that you are now shared with.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Alrighty.
Rules.
Yes.
Huh.
And then this little white dragon goes barreling to the other side of Marcus, unless you try to physically stop them and try and eat all the scraps of this Remorez that is dead.
Nope. Let it have a way.
I mean,
It's
I'll
not
look
the
over
stuff
to
Sane
Sane.
harvests. Sane's
No,
Yeah,
no,
it's kind
Sane's
of
got
like-
his good shit. Like, he's hiding his steaks
Yeah.
in his separate, very easily detachable bag.
Uh-huh, yeah, sounds good.
So-
Good then. Eat up.
maybe you could sneak one of those berries in.
I mean, yeah,
Say this hunger.
Like a dog.
I can certainly try. I might wait until it's done eating. But in the meantime, like,
Oh,
I'm
no, you sneak it into the food. Those things
Maybe.
taste terrible. Exactly like a dog.
Yeah, I'm old. Like, I'm not gonna try to like stick my hand in between the mouth and the food and but if y'all are hungry, I'm happy to make up a round of breakfast berries. Like, so yeah. And if nothing else, if it's still hungry after it finishes eating, I have food on standby.
Cool. So it's chomping and chomping away at this food. Is anybody gonna try and slip it a healing berry or not?
No.
Cool.
That's
Unless
what
I am
I
asked, no.
Yeah, I'll ask if it's still hungry after it's done eating, but yeah, no, like in the meantime, everyone else is welcome to a berry if they would like one. We have 10 to work with.
The most.
Valis knows what the fuck this is, and he knows not to fuck with them when they're eating.
Yep.
So he's on the other side of the fucking caves.
Anyone who's interested, roll me a history check.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
That's going to be a 24 GM.
Okay.
And I'll be a 15.
Looking for Valis. Or for Sylvanas.
Yep.
Blip, blip, blip. Cool. So yeah, Sane, you're the one who shot at the eye. You should know. Its eyes were that glowing frosty blue.
Uh-huh.
Now it only has a left eye, and it is a silver color.
So,
Right eye is still, like, kind of
Yeah.
scaled over and healed in a strange
but
way.
what I missed while I was sleeping, the dragon's looking a little different. Friendly.
Yeah, I tried healing it and, like, kind of working on connecting with it in my own way based on some kind of druidic and faith-based things that I'd picked up. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem immediately hostile, but yeah, tell you what, I'll stick, like in either the front of the group or the back of the group, like to give you guys plenty of opportunity to react. But yeah, I'm hoping with any luck, I might be able to forge a bit of a bond with this thing.
So does Valis see the silver eye?
Sade will point it out, like, it's a pretty silver color.
Let's just say, for all intents and
Silver-
purposes,
silver
Sana
light.
points out that its eyes used to be frosty blue, and now it has one silver eye.
Yeah.
Say that again, Joe Vallis.
It's silver light. What happened, Marcus? It's I.
Well, I shot it in that one.
Yeah, I don't really know. It should be fine. I don't know. Maybe it's not quite back up to its old strength or something. I don't know. I'll look into it.
Valis just whispers to himself, "Follow the silver light."
Okay, bud. Guys, for the back. So, we've had our breakfast. It's our new companions are gone, which makes me a little bit more sad than I care to admit. But I think we should get back to town, if possible. Preferably today. It's been a long while, and I'm a little eager.
Indeed.
How do you think you're gonna get that past the tower guards?
Honestly, I don't know. It's something that I'm gonna have to kind of work out in the moment. It's I honestly need a chance to just talk to this creature a little bit more, see what I can do as far as communicating with it goes before I can say anything definitive, and might take even longer to convince them. Hopefully it won't, but
See what you can't
work-
figure out.
Mhm.
I'll do what I can do when we get there in terms of persuading them. And let's hope it doesn't maul the first old lady it sees, yeah?
Sounds like a plan. Yeah.
Alright.
Anything
You want to take point, Sylphie? I'd be eager to learn more ranger training.
Yes, I can take points if you'd like.
Oh, absolutely. You are a bit of a good luck charm yourself. Though I think it was the cat. I fear for our safety, but town is close.
Let's hope so. I'll start crawling out of the hole to get a look around and start heading back to heading in the direction that Trek said the road was.
Alrighty. Everybody else follow so I can get rid of this tunnel map.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Valis will probably have Trek unfurled and using it as a reference to make sure that they're going the right way.
What are you saying? You don't trust my ranger instincts?
Well, speaking of
Just
Ranger,
making sure that we are going west.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, we're going east.
So you all kind of pile out of this cave, right? Sylphanos, you coming out first, and then it looks
Mhm.
like Sane, Valis, then Marcus, and the little dragon. That sound right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So yep, little dragon comes out, finally gets enough space, and it just does a big stretch and widens its little wings out. Again, letting out a little like happy roar. It pretty much ate everything that was left of that Ramora's carcass. It's all gone. It gobbled it all up.
I'm in danger.
You, with your passive perception, you notice something's weird. Oh, something's weird about right here, and weird about over here. You can roll active investigation or perceptions if you would like.
I would like to, yeah.
Go
Maybe
for
a
it.
nat 20 because it's a body.
14
14.
for
Yeah.
investigation.
So there's some weird, like, roots that have come up here. They're still kind of poking a bit out of the snow, even though the blizzard had gone for a long time. And the snow has been disturbed over here, and there's a slight red hue, but you can't really tell too much from that far away, even with your elf eyes.
I'll nod at it and just worth exploring or get back to town?
It's like 30 feet that way. I want to see what it is.
Yeah,
Mm.
we'll check it out real quick.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Alrighty. So, as you get closer, you can tell pretty clearly it looks like the snow had been kind of disturbed and something that was bleeding kind of worked its way down this hill. Oh. Oh, another thing I should have mentioned, Marcus, when you were tending to this critter's wounds last night, it had a bunch of like pierced holes in its chest, and
Pretty
cuts
metal.
along its body that have pretty well healed over and are kind of scars at this point.
Okay. Good to know.
Oh,
Just so as you know.
keep going up the hill.
All right. So Faunus keeps going up the hill. Sana's following. Everyone else following?
Mhm.
Alice following. Marcus, you
Yes,
following?
yep.
Cool.
Yeah, might as well.
All right. As you're going, this little dragon stays extremely close to your side, like
Oh.
bumping into your hip with its shoulder the whole time.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah. Definitely like noticing, reach down, pet it, like its head, like, it's okay. It's all right.
Yeah. It seems to kind of like it. Like it's a wary. Yeah, do more of that. But like,
Okay,
not too
pretty
fast.
nice.
You know what I mean? Like,
No sudden moves,
Yeah,
bud.
yeah.
yeah. I like it, but don't hurt me. All right.
Don't hurt me again.
Yeah. So you guys make your way up to this, and looking down, again, you can see like a red snowy pile with these antlers sticking out of it.
I don't know what it means, what you sent to me, but I planned on doing that.
Yeah, I tried to type it out before you even said "should we." Yeah,
Oh, okay. I was like,
It's fine.
yeah, I'll take a closer look, get closer to it.
Okay. You see. Whoop! I moved the blood. Good.
The pile
God.
just moves. Oh shit!
You see the dead body of a big white stag.
Selfie.
It's got
Yes.
bite marks, claw marks, and parts of it are frozen. Not from snow, but like icy frozen.
Hmm.
Looks like it died last night. Like maybe 8 hours ago.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of like
Odd.
winding up, looking at the antlers, looking at the scars, looking at the antlers.
Yep.
Was this your doing?
Real quick, Zophanis, roll me religion. And
Okay.
I think this thing's
It'll be
going
a
to
14.
sniff when you kind of gesture over to it and then go over there. It's going to like walk up here, actually, just at the top of the ridge, and then look back at you, Marcus.
Okay. Yeah.
Father.
Sure. I'll join it up.
Yeah, and then it scampers down and starts chewing on this thing's corpse.
Yeah.
Yeah, now Z did try and like be like, nah.
14. Yeah, this is not a normal stag. This is like a mystical stag that was created by a deity. Usually, these things are sent with a purpose, some type of messenger or guidance.
Sane's reaching around and pulls out his skinning knife.
Maybe don't do that.
Yeah, real quick, just to like help with what I think Z was saying. That just like, just literally like, hey, leave it.
Scat now.
Yeah.
Step. Not for eating.
Do any of you have proficiency with animal handling? Anyone in
I
the
do.
party?
Hell no.
Marcus, do you? No.
Nah.
Okay. So here, who's trying to back this thing off first? That's my question.
Me.
Okay.
Probably Zilphy.
Go ahead and roll your animal handling check. It's not an animal, but we're gonna use animal handling.
That's a 15. Wow, I've been rolling an awful lot of 14s and 15s.
Okay.
He will take it.
Yes.
15. I'll do to a GM. Unexpected error. Good. That's
Oh,
awesome.
good.
Why?
Rejected.
There you go. That's your GM roll.
What?
You like that?
It's an auto pass.
Oh, I'll need to fix that sheet later. Let me just roll a d20 to myself. Okay. So that's enough to make this thing wary, but then it just starts kind of growling at you, Zolphanus. Like,
He can live with that.
Marcus, you can tell your dragon is distressed and pissed off now that this thing is in its way of eating this cool thing.
And it didn't do any reaction to me being like, leave it.
Now roll your animal handling check. Time-wise,
sure.
it makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's fine. 20.
Nice.
Whoa!
Without taking its eyes off of Zolphanus, it like crab walks slowly over to you, Marcus,
Okay.
and again nuzzles into you, and it's just kind of drooling.
Just wait. Z and this dragon are gonna be like
Like,
mortal enemies.
Little drool like falling down and then like freezing on the rocks.
What do you mean it's not for eating?
Yeah, and just like, yeah. Sorry, please, Zilphanus, continue.
Can't you tell that it's not a normal stag? Clearly, and he, like gestures at it, like obviously, duh.
Yes, because the albino death weasel that was probably just as big as this was normal too.
It's not the same thing.
What about that big white bat?
Zilphanus, nothing up here is normal.
It's gonna roll my eyes and start.
So what
poking
is
around it a little more.
what does the deer mean to you? What does the antelope mean to you?
Oh, it doesn't mean anything to me per se, but it is
Perfect.
more than likely belong to a god of some kind.
Ooh, do you know which one?
Do I with that roll?
Trying to think if you would. 14.
I was gonna say.
It's like I was gonna do 15 on the knowing which one. What you'd know with a 14 is that a lot of elven deities can make things like this or make things just like this. There was one specifically who usually made the white stag. That's kind of their calling card, but you can't remember which one that was off the top of your head. It wasn't even like your deity can technically make these if they wanted to.
I can't quite recall the name of who this would belong to, but there is an elven god who this would be their calling card per se.
Elven. Okay. Will I be cursed if I skin this?
Roll another religion check.
Me?
Can Sane roll one as well?
That's a 13.
I was thinking about it. Up to
Maybe.
you, GM.
You're like, maybe. Gut says,
I would really not risk it if I were you, but I will leave that to your discretion.
Stands up straight, knife away, kind of dusts hands off. All right, we were heading to. I'm an opportunistic fellow, but I don't want to piss off any god.
Wise idea.
Before should we bury it? How do we? It's an elven god. Do they believe in like the cycle of nature? Can Marcus's new friend eat it? Like,
would Z know what to do with this?
do we just like no go? You get its blood on you, and you're just like you and your kids are cursed for all eternity.
Yeah, I'm actually not as worried about this. I'm gonna tell my worm, look, bring me the head. You can eat everything else.
Sane is going to observe, like.
So there's an interesting issue here, and I'll just explain it meta-wise a little bit. This critter, even though you have this ability to speak with animals and stuff, doesn't seem to be responding perfectly to your words and suggestions like that. It looks to you, looks to it like leaning towards it. Is that what we're doing?
Okay. All right. I'll up the ante for the sake of just like expediency. and
Yeah.
see if an actual cast of Speak with Animals helps.
Spicy.
Okay, so be it.
Sane will flip his skinning dagger
then-
to you and be like, "You want to take its head?"
Yes, I will take the knife. Then I'll go down and okay, first I'll be like, wait, in the simplest terms.
Yeah.
Wait. See if it
Mhm.
gets on board with that.
GM,
Yeah.
can Valis cast Detect Thoughts on the worm?
Technically, yes.
You could try.
Then Valis will cast Detect Thoughts on the worm.
Okay.
Hungry.
Let me post that. in
So
chat.
hungry.
Where's that text? Just text
Pure
magic.
white stack. Pure
No.
white stack. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em up.
Doom.
Eat 'em up. Eat 'em up.
All right. So Valis starts casting. And all right, you can focus on one creature within 30 feet. They're focusing on the little white dragon. And
Yes.
if the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower or doesn't speak any language, it is unaffected.
Mm,
This creature does not seem to speak any language,
Okay.
which is strange for a dragon baby.
Yep, that's what I wanted to confirm.
Yep. So you know that. You can even tell the
Mhm.
party, this thing doesn't know how to talk.
Everyone, there's a slight problem with the white dragon. This thing is wormling age, right? Or is it young?
Yeah, it's like 5 years old, probably. So you can
It's
imagine
just a
the size
baby.
of a large dog.
Would they generally know how to speak by then? Would Valis know that?
Usually, yeah. At least Draconic.
Mm. So, your dragon there, it can't speak any languages. It doesn't understand speech. I just tried to enter its mind a little bit, and yet the spell doesn't work if they don't know any languages.
So, Marcus, while they're saying that, and you're looking down at this white stag, you see its head kind of turn a little bit, and its mouth. No one else sees this, just Marcus. You see its head turn a little bit, and say to you, as punishment for its deeds and interference, I took some things away. That arrow also helped.
Aw. Yeah, no, makes sense. That's fine. Yeah, noted. Yeah, no, I'll thank Valis in the meantime, and then just, again, try to go back to the very just like stay.
Yeah.
Like trying very rudimentary, like
All right.
wait.
One more AH roll. You'll be rolling a lot of AH rolls for a bit here, Marcus.
Fair enough.
Good thing you
Yeah,
have a lot
no,
of
that's-
wisdom.
It's okay. Yeah. 19.
Damn, boy.
It looks confused, but seems to stay right
Okay.
now.
Now
You
I'm
know,
gonna go
Marcus,
try to decapitate the deer.
I've seen more unconventional ways of people becoming fathers. I just want to say congratulations.
Thank you. Truly. I appreciate it.
Sane is
actually-
gonna help you take this thing.
Yeah, even now more so that this god just communicated like through this deer head with me, I'm keeping the shit out of this head.
Yeah. This is if you're getting cursed, I'm getting cursed. We're in this together.
Awesome. True bros. All right, let's do a thing.
As you're cutting this thing off, Marcus, roll me survival for just how well
It just
you do
starts screaming. Ah!
What the hell? No,
absolutely
fuck?
terrifying.
Do you have
Survival
a-
will be at 24.
Do you have
so
proficiency
Damn.
in survival?
I do. Yeah.
I can help with that.
Go for it.
Awesome.
Roll
Do we
another
need
survival.
do we need better than the 24?
I was gonna
Yeah.
say
You
that's a
can
19 on the
20 it.
die.
You can 20 it if you want to. You can try.
Do it. Go
Hell
further
yeah.
beyond.
No.
At least you got that 9 out of the
Not with the
way.
9. Yeah, exactly. We'll say that.
Yep. So yeah, you guys all watch Marcus like expertly take the head off of this deer. Like he's taken the head
Whoa.
off of a lot of deers. And as you're sawing this thing's head off very quickly, it kind of like turns and says to you, Marcus, I'm supposed to ask you not to be wasteful with this. And burn what you won't use. All in Elven, just to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, work a solemn nod into my just motions. Yeah. But yeah, absolutely noted, and thank you.
I'm gonna say even with the 24, you can say that this is out of your character, but maybe Marcus is being really respectful of the thing as you do it. Like,
Yeah.
Like a thank you, some kind of weird Druidic prayer in Elvish. You can say no if you don't want to do it, but that would make sense with this high of a survival check. Your gut would be like, I should probably do that. And then
Yeah, no, 100%.
You want to
Absolutely.
take its hide too?
Sure. Yeah, the hide part. Yeah, why not? No, that's actually fitting. Yes, 100%. Yes.
Oh, it'll fit. It'll fit amazingly.
Mm-hmm. No, I actually like. I think I'm with you. Like, I think we're both along the same ideas. But yeah. So yes, we'll skin it. Was that a separate roll, or do we care?
I'm just gonna leave the 24.
Okay, cool.
It was
Just-
gonna be one roll anyways, so
And then
Nice.
the only other thing that I would say is once we're done, take several large steps back and then gesture to the dragon like, please eat.
okay. Let me see. Nope, not there.
That's so cool.
Check one other thing here.
Oh, and I guess while you're checking that, just openly to the rest of the party, like, I realize we already kind of have the traditionally sought after components of a deer here, but if there's anything you guys want, like, please take it. Otherwise, I'm gonna give this thing a proper send off.
So Zilphanus, the way he's going about it is almost akin to like an elven druid. It's nice.
Yeah, I kind of think that would remind me of a lot of things, and also his own god in a way, and probably would like offer a silent prayer, even though he knows that this doesn't belong to his particular god.
Yeah. I mean, it could, but yeah.
Yeah, yes, he's pretty certain it doesn't.
This was the one. All your prayers. This was the messenger.
It's
gonna be
literally
like,
been on
Got
its
your
way.
voicemails. We're here. We're gonna. Nah, mauled by a dragon.
No.
Mauled. Holy hell. Oh, that's the best
man.
thing.
You
Think
will
for
have no
Sylphie's
god by the end of
sanity.
this.
So,
Oh no.
basically you've got one stag head, white stag head. It's got a little bit of torn on, like it's not perfect, not from your cutting it, but because it got in a fight with your dragon, and the
Use
hide
mending.
is definitely torn to shit, but you get it. And you could definitely try and fix it with Mendy Magic if you guys want to do that.
Hell yeah.
Are you guys
Yeah,
trying
Project
to
for
like
the road.
take
Yeah.
the whole thing? It's a lot of animal. Are you wanted to have the critter chomp
Oh
on it?
yeah,
So I
Once
want to
it's
get
all
some of those
skinned-
sizable steaks. Like,
yeah. Sure. Grab whatever cut of meat you want out of it, because after that, I'm giving it to the dragon, and then I'm literally like ritually
Setting it on fire.
compiling and burning with produce flame the bones. So
nice. Nice.
Like, you take whatever you want. That was the whole open invitation to, like, if there's anything you want off this thing, grab it now.
Oh yeah.
At what point do you let your critter get this thing? Because it's like it's inched its way very close to you and it, but it hasn't gone for it yet. Marcus.
So I will do this, like, especially if Sana is like cutting like a steak or something like that in the meantime. This is a quick little just like test. I'm going to directly interpose myself between the dragon and the elk and see if I can ring any bells. I'm gonna slap my stick down on the ground with a firm shillelagh cast too. Just like light that up like a Christmas tree, like in between us.
Nice.
Yeah, the little dragon seems confused and like kind of cowers a little bit, like.
No.
And yeah,
That's-
Sane, roll me a survival real quick for your steak cut.
That's gonna be a 16. Wow. Nice.
Roll me a d6.
That is going to be a 3.
You get 3 nice cuts of white stag. that
Very
aren't
nice.
Totally torn up and leaking from dragon teeth and claws.
Yeah, done. Out of there. I see that wormling. Done.
And now just proceed. Now we actually step back and I gesture like, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Valis, anything you want to be doing, or are you just kind of watching this whole scene?
He's just watching the whole thing. Probably just keeping a lookout overall, like just doing 360
Mm-hmm.
since they're all paying attention to the deer.
Alrighty. You guys do that. You feed this wormling. Let's see. Can I roll anything? Is the sheet just broken? One sec here.
Beat 'em up, beat 'em up.
Sheet is just broken.
Well,
Baroque.
so is its body, so don't worry. We've gone full circle.
Weird. Never seen that before.
Hey Z, you
Um,
want any like bones to carve?
Yeah,
I
it
might take a couple.
it harks as much as it can, and then you
Hark.
can see it's just totally full and can't hark anymore. And then just lays
I'm
down next
just-
to Marcus's feet and chills. Z, you wanted to take some bones? Of the
Yeah, you'd probably take a couple. Respectfully, of course.
Okay. Roll a survivey for respect bones.
I'd help you.
Yeah, because I have proficiency, so that gives me advantage, right?
Go for it.
That'll be a nat 20.
Yeah!
I get the most
Critical respect.
perfect bones.
What kind of bones you want there?
The ones that look like they're the most carvable, whatever those mean.
What does
I
that mean?
I don't know.
What do you want to carve?
Make me a dagger.
I'm already working on that.
So far, can I have a rib?
That's
What?
pretty good.
Rib. Can I have a rib?
Sure. Hand him one while I'm like thinking. Probably bigger bones for carving something more solid, like a
Femurs?
box. Yeah. Well,
Nice.
yeah,
Okay. Wait, a box?
a box. Not big box, small box, but box.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of bone that would be,
An
or if
active-
it might be several.
I'll just say, how about this? You get 2 femurs and its hips. Like
Okay.
it's whatever bone that is, I can't remember right
Nice.
now.
Yeah.
With the big old hips bones.
Yes.
All right. And you give Valis a premium rib. Congrats, Valis. You have a
Prime
premium-
rib.
Prime
Right.
critical rib.
It's used for anything? Like grinding those up? That'd be
Rib
used in
is-
Alchemist.
Is what?
I don't
They can
know.
be used in a mortar and pestle.
Yeah.
You
You
want any bones on it?
Ah. Might be able to do something with the hooves if I ground them up.
Sure. Oh. Give him the hooves.
All right. Got some white deity stag hooves. Great dog chew toys. Right.
You know, we'll see how many make it back to Bridgender.
Right.
Anything else you guys do with this before Marcus sets it alight? Or Valis, if you're setting, I don't know who's setting it alight. How y'all gonna
Probably
do that?
Marcus.
We can
Yeah,
we can
just-
both set it alight.
Sure.
Double
Everyone
light
sets it on
setting.
fire.
Mhm.
Both of you roll me religion.
Step.
Go ahead and roll the religion god.
Yeah.
Isn't that intelligence for you though? You'd have
It
advantage
is. He
on
has
that.
advantage.
It is indeed.
Totally do have room on high
Hell
staggers.
Good thing he had advantage. Valis gets a 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A
Yeah, the best I can do is a 19.
Oof. You
And
both,
the best you can do is a 19.
you both get a glimpse of this as the flames kind of roar a bit high. There's like a moment of a dancing elven figure in the flames, like a
Whoa.
black silhouette with flowing silver hair. Just a flicker. You guys both catch it.
it silver light.
Yes.
Silver light?
Did no one else see that?
I mean, I saw it go up in flames. That was pretty sweet. Have you been practicing that?
No. Forget it.
I thought I saw something like a figure for a second, but I mean it's just smoke.
No, I saw that too. Last night I had a dream. A figure with flowing silver hair. They said follow the silver light while they were comforting me.
Well, I'd love to hear more about that at the nearest warm tavern.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. To expedite,
I'm
who's
with
leading
you,
the pack, first of all?
Sylphie.
Just put
And he's teaching
yourselves-
Sane ranger skills.
Put yourselves in a marching order. Whoever's in the front is on the left.
Alright. Sane will look at Valis and tamp his foot behind him.
All right, Valis, you're behind Sane, I guess.
Okay.
And
Fine.
Come here,
And-
bud.
yeah, you keep trying to have the dragon behind you, but they just want to walk right next to you, Marcus. Like they just keep kind of
Cost.
like, nah, we're
Okay.
walking right with you. We're good. All
It's
right.
like
Sure.
it's the size of a large dog. You know, if it was like full-sized, that might be a little bit more difficult to sell to the village guards, but like, no, it's a guard drake. You've heard of guard drakes, right? They're super loyal. Look at how close it's sticking. It's fine.
The folks of Ten Towns have never seen a white dragon. So yeah, Zilphanis, roll me that survival check for leading the way.
Okay.
You know,
That'll
I'm not
be a
going to help you on
14.
this one.
Do they have advantage because Valis is behind them with track?
No. No, they
No,
don't.
Sane's
Yeah.
behind them, and Sane's not helping.
What I'm doing is you guys are going the right way. It's just Sylphanis's luck of shenanigans as you guys are going that way. So 14 is not bad.
Gotcha.
14 is not bad at all.
Yeah, no, it is not. Take it.
Zilphanis's luck is going to be like an expletive that the townsfolk use by the end of this campaign. Like, that's Zilphanis's luck.
By Sylphanis's luck.
Man, that's his reputation. Just the worst ranger that's ever been in 10 Towns.
Yeah.
And a scam to boot, because, you know.
So So I'm gonna put you here while I'm doing something. And yeah, you're essentially walking, and it's morning in Icewind Dale, heading west. Um, Again, the sun doesn't rise, but you do start to see the nice dancing lights above you in the skies, the green, giving some change to the otherwise just bleak, dark blue landscape around you. The weather is pretty clear, just mild clouds. The wind isn't blowing too strongly, um, and it is blowing to the south, so it's not too much of a hindrance. Alrighty. Let me do some things here. Got that. And a couple hours of walking goes by with not really any trouble at all. And you guys find yourselves, again, with this kind of ice-covered, snowy landscape, the green lights of the dancing aurora kind of lighting up the snow around you. And Zophanos, you can sense some activity immediately coming from over here. I don't know if these pings are showing up.
Yep, I see him.
Okay. Let me pull something up. That's the wrong thing. There we go. Why don't you roll me an active perception check? But essentially, as you're approaching, you're like, "Oh, I hear and smell something." That's
Yeah,
good.
I was actually going to ask about if I could do that. That's a 10.
Okay. You can definitely alert the party that something's going on. With a 10 perception, you're going to get kind of the obvious. You can hear the faint cackling, laughter, and yipping. A little bit of a smell of blood and the sound of, it sounds like bones crunching. Yeah. And it's dead ahead.
Something's up ahead. Do we want to take it on? Go around? Sounds.
Well, that depends
Like it
on what
could
the
be a
something
fight.
is.
I'll describe the sounds that I hear, the laughing, the yips. Definitely bones snapping, whatever it is, it's probably going to be a fight.
Wait, can you make those noises again?
Yeah, he does.
I mean,
Hey,
Sana,
roll-
you can roll a perception now that it's been flagged.
Yeah.
Um,
Listen.
Does Valis recognize the sounds? Like, are they a distinctive type of creature?
Alice, roll me a perception check.
Or okay.
Please be a 10. Please be a 10.
I'm not gonna lie, I was totally hoping that Sane was just like
Oh.
trolling, like the mechanic asking you to
Yes.
describe your car's noise. Like,
I also thought that was what was happening, and I was like, please, yeah.
I mean, he kind of was.
Alice with the 4. Alice is very focused
Ah.
on what did it sound like, though?
Mhm.
Zilphanus, are you going to try and actually mimic the sound?
Hell
Please.
yeah.
Roll a performance check.
That'll be a
You
16.
beat the DC 15 performance check. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Now, Valis, I'll let you roll that history check with advantage for
Yeah.
24.
With a
Yeah. So,
yes.
24 history check. This is a familiar kind of sound. It definitely reminds you guys of a time where you were all three huddled up in the snow and got Sylphanus impaled. You were almost impaled, Valis, but instead Sylphanus took the hit for you. You remember it very clearly. Them getting
Mhm.
stabbed with a spear all the way through the gut and back out the other side into the ground. It's similar to that, but not exactly the same.
So two possibilities of the creatures I've had, either gnolls or hyenas. However, I don't think hyenas are up this far north.
So
Only one way
practically
to
the
find
same
out.
thing. I'd say one runs on 4 legs, the other runs on 2, but even that's inconsistent.
And one of them has weapons more likely than the other.
So
Yes, remember the last time we encountered some gnolls and just looks at Zilphanas?
Mm-hmm.
That's why we're gonna find a nice snowbank and hit them hard before they know we're here.
Fanas,
What do
as
you
you
think?
guys are talking, you notice a figure kind of standing up on the hill over here, and they're kind of
Sonny's
waving
gonna
their
duck down
arms
and wave for everybody else to like, we should.
wildly, and their kind of rhythmic yipping and laughing is getting a bit louder and louder. Um, for all intents and purposes, roll me initiative whether you guys are avoiding this or not.
I mean, I don't think we are at this point.
Okay.
19.
GM, did it look
Oh,
like they were
5.
casting something?
Let me. Nah.
Does the dragon share my initiative or?
Correct.
Might as
Correct.
well, for the sake of convenience.
Yep. So, there is. Let me. So, do you see that ferocity rules thing? Under your companion folder.
Yeah, I read through it real quick.
Okay.
Gets flashbacks, PTSD.
So
You
at the
know?
top, there's a link to a page called Companions, and I don't think that. No, that one doesn't have too much good info. Essentially, this thing is going to go on your turn, and what I'm going to add onto your sheet is actually a ferocity tracker, so you can keep track. Can't spell at the moment.
Oh, just like other resources or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it real quick for you.
Cool.
And I believe once that hits 10, they freak out. So
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a
Yeah,
rampage.
and you have to make an animal handling check. If you fail it,
Harry
they
the
freak the fuck out.
Rampage.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
This is so exciting!
But yeah, for all intents and purposes, that thing is your companion, Marcus, and you are a
By the way.
caregiver.
Gets, you gotta roll for Varric.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I was doing some goody stuff here.
And you know, the all the combatants we see and all the combatants we don't see.
Oh, what are you talking about? Combatants you don't see. That's not a thing.
I don't know. We'll see if they. We'll see
I don't
when we
know,
see them.
Dad.
Valis with the 8.
Ah.
And
This is a friendly reminder. My token got reset, but everybody should have 7 temp HP.
Oh
Yeah.
Chef's
Okay.
kiss. It's the only reason I'm still alive, truly and
Yeah,
honestly.
right. Same.
don't read the names of things in the initiative. Don't worry about those.
You're fine.
Okay.
Valis is probably standing there, like hand over his eyes, like looking at the creature. Its hands waving rhythmically. Is like, been casting something, and no one else could do that.
One thing at a time. Sana's gonna gesture to the snowbank and try and see if I can persuade you guys to like get up, get a shot off at the
Mhm,
same
yeah,
time.
no. He sees you and is yes. Good ranger instincts.
Like,
Real quickly,
Sh-
before we
Stamp
jump
of
into
approval.
combat, would you guys like to take a quick break to get refreshments?
Ah!
We all know
Yes,
how
please.
long combat
Sure.
can go.
actually,
please.
yeah, I'm gonna get myself some cocoa. Love cocoa.
Let's take
Cool.
a 10-ish minute break, and then we will be back and see if you guys run or fight or what. All right.
Okay.
BRB 10-minute break. I could use some.
Aludriea, oh, he already left.
Oh, there's a kitten.
Saren lives.
Beardbeck.
kind of hoping that that this god that we have in common now is the same person.
Yeah, hell yeah, that would be cool. I'm
Hmm
sorry, I'm just shifting some attacks around.
Oh, you're good. You have a whole other creature to take care of now.
+2. Plus 2. I wonder if um, oh wait, hang on. And all of it does. Oh, okay. So it doesn't even do that. Okay. Hang on.
Mhm.
So let me change the way this works. Not this extra one. Get rid of all that. Get rid of all that.
Are you programming the
Oh.
attacks for the companion?
Yeah.
Yeah, I managed to loosely get it to work
There
the
we go.
last time I played a Beast Heart, but it was still a kind of a pain in the ass to get it finagled.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put all that above even produce flame just because literally like produce flame is like, well, I mean, we'll get pretty well, of course I fucking crit on the like demo. But like ready for my produce flame damage? Well, that actually shouldn't have even been that good. It should have been 6. I mean, you're used to it, but yeah.
Mhm.
Um but But yeah, there we go. So now the regular bite is working, and then the ferocity spit breath is working.
Yeah, the ferocity stuff can get interesting.
One of the ferocity things that's weird for me, and it's probably just because I'm not actually a beast heart, like,
Mhm.
is so it says even just in the core ferocity rules, it's like ferocity actions. Each companion has 3 actions in their stat block that cost ferocity to use. I'm
Mhm.
looking at the wormling. I have spit breath the end.
Yeah, because well, you should have the third level one too, because we're third level.
I only have bite signature attack. So like my whole thing is I have the passives, I'm gonna call them, of draconic lineage and shared resistance, which means
Mhm.
I get cold resistance, which is fun up here. But then it's actions, bite, signature attack, and first level spit breath the end.
You might have overlooked it, but you should have the second ability, which you unlock at third level, because you get it regardless of what level you are in a class.
Okay. Yeah, cool. I believe it.
And I think it's like an intimidating presence or something like that.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah. Oh, I can't. Oh wait, no, I think I have it on my computer. And then the third ability you unlock it at fifth level,
Okay.
which is an actual like breath weapon.
Cool. Yeah, and hopefully it is like you were saying, just like player level, because I am not picking up levels in Beast Heart. Like
Yeah. I
I've
mean,
got
at minimum, I would recommend like 2, or at max, I would recommend 2 because Second level, you get you allow it to use your like your spell save DC as its DC for its like its breath weapon and stuff like that, instead of it being whatever in the block.
That's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, and this is why it's almost like this is almost something I'd like to talk to Gats about like later, like
Mhm.
because like I'm not picking up levels in Beastart. Like even like I there's a reason I'm not playing Beastart as a class. Like I would have already been playing a Beastart, but B like even just in Shepherd Druid, I need to be character level 6 so
Ugh.
that
Mhm.
I can get all the like fun stuff, like because that's when I start getting like conjure woodland creatures and even just conjure animals and stuff like that, where it's like, sorry, my conjure animals are way more useful than any of that, like it's
Mhm.
yeah, it's that's so we'll talk about it later, but like it's good to know. We'll check into that third action ability for now, just for the sake of seeing if that's a thing. But
Yeah, third level, frightful presence, 5 ferocity, and then each creature of the Wormling's choice within 10 feet, and aware of them, DC 10 plus proficiency, wisdom, saving throw, or become frightened of the Wormling for 1 minute.
Yep. The level system for the companions is a little wonky. They have the level of the creature based on your proficiency bonus. So, and then they also have a character level thing that goes with it as well. So, like the
Oh,
frightful
that
presence thing is available when your, I think your proficiency bonus is 3, if I remember
I
right.
thought it was. I thought
Alright,
it was the level scaled with your level.
you're not a Beastart right now, doesn't matter. Let's get back to it.
We'll figure it out later, but I'm pretty sure, and we'll check into it between sessions. But essentially, you have a companion critter, and
It can get riled.
it can get riled. You control it during combat. That's why I gave you access to its sheet, and it can move. It can do its action. It does what you want it to do. Also, you now have resistance to cold damage, Marcus.
yeah,
Whoa!
we were talking about that earlier and how that was useful up here.
You don't say.
Um, and then if you have ferocity built up, it can technically lob icy loogies for 2
Yep, and
ferocity.
that's you can see them in the combat log. Like I programmed it and playing with it. So
Nice.
yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I don't know what was wrong with the sheet before. Hopefully it'll work a bit. If not, then I'll just reprogram it for next session.
Alright.
How are folks looking? Everybody about ready to jump back into it? Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Why did my turn order go away on this screen? Come back. That is.
Gets.
There it is.
Are these, as we see them, like, just
Yep.
kind of like snow
Yep,
mounds?
Yeah, they're not high. The only tall one is kind of a ways back where you're seeing the figure. But yeah, you could call it like 3 to 5 feet, kind of a thing on the bigger
Perfect. So
ones.
there is this natural channel right here, though.
Yep, everything is how
Alright.
you see it. So top of the round goes to Sane with their 19 initiative.
Yeah. Sane is basically telling everybody to stay quiet, stick low, follow me to this bank over here, and it's basically going to be ideally rolling stealth, right? Try and get a little closer, and we'll wait for everybody to get up and hold a shot before
Um,
we.
okay, so just to clarify, and are you rolling stealth and then moving, or are you moving and then hiding? Because those are 2
I'm
different things.
moving stealthily.
Okay, so what that will entail is you'll move at half movement and you'll roll an active stealth check.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so if that's what you want to do, roll me stealth now.
19.
Okay.
So
19.
imagine for the next 18 seconds, Sane is going to be getting into position over here. I don't know if you want to turn by turn it.
Okay. Move yourself to where you're going to move, and I'm going to go around an initiative because it matters.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Sane, move. What is it? 15 feet that you have, or you have a little bit extra movement now, right?
Yeah.
Just round
Eh.
down. Okay. So Sani goes super squat steaks. Marcus, what's your go?
I was kind of planning on moving forward. Like, I assume Zilphi and Valis will be our sort of fire base. So I was gonna move up to around here, just double move.
Okay. So yep, go ahead and move yourself that far, 60 feet. Your
Now,
critter
quick
can move
question
with you.
about the quick question about the ferocity. Because
Mhm.
it was the creature's turn, I mean, it gains D4, right? We're in
Correct.
combat.
Yeah, they're
Starting?
essentially
Okay,
they're
cool.
sensing that dad is getting their like oh, it's serious time, and they're getting their heckles up like they're gonna fight something. So go ahead and roll me a d4.
Yeah,
One.
just the one. And that's it. I'll handle all my admin stuff. I'm on to the next person. I just had that one.
Cool. Um, so from across the way, this figure standing up. Um, Again, it's dimly lit from back there, just out of you guys' range, but you can see this kind of hulking figure just waving something in the air and rhythmically chanting louder and louder in this sort of yipping cackle. All of the other hunched figures on the ground are just munching. Oh, my things aren't working. There we go. This is where you saw the figure doing their chanting. All
Yeah.
along the ground underneath the bluff, there's just crunching and tearing and yipping excitement sounds. Valis.
Is that creature that was waving its staff like looking at us, or is it looking at the group of gnolls?
Looking down.
Perfect.
I'm not confirming or
Okay.
denying that there are gnolls below them.
Uh-huh.
Um. So I can't see the screen. So
Correct. Oh, let me
Sane
describe
is
this for
going
you.
like.
So, sorry, I forgot again. I'm a little tired. So, Valis, you guys are on a kind of flat, icy tundra. There are some little mounds of snow. About
Okay.
You are 140 feet away from the caster, who's up on a hill, essentially. A
Okay.
small hill, maybe 10 feet off the ground. And below them, there is like 8 hunched figures munching and crunching, slightly veiled by the snowbanks.
Okay.
Does that make sense? They're 120,
Yeah.
130 feet away from you if you go straight. Sane
So
is
Sane is
slowly
going off to the
creeping
side.
to the right of you, so slowly going right. Marcus went straight ahead of you.
And he's not going for a snowbank. He's just going straight for it.
He's just going for it. Sane's the one
Okay.
who's stealthing. Yep.
Okay. He'll look over at Sylphanos and then shrug and stealthily make his way after Sane
Okay.
All right.
as best he can.
I'm going to roll you a stealth check then.
Yep.
For an 18. Okay. And
All right.
then you will be moving slightly behind Sane. He's sneaking pretty fast, though. It's interesting.
Faster than usual.
Faster than he was a few days ago.
Yeah.
But and you know, Sane, technically, you could sneak faster because you can use your bonus action to move a bit more.
Correct.
So, but is that how
But
far you want to move?
I want to be getting here as a group so we can time our shots. But I don't think it's gonna matter next turn because Marcus is standing in the open.
Yeah, I
So
was gonna say I'm about to do something too that it's yeah.
Okay. So Valis, you're like stealthed, did a pretty good stealth, and you're
Yeah.
creeping up behind Sane. Zolphanis.
he gave me that
Yeah.
bone. I'm gonna take it.
Okay. I am going to move my full 35 feet that I've got. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
All right,
Leave.
moving up behind Marcus.
Yeah, and then he's out of range.
This is player to player. I am actually like I was planning on being y'all's distraction.
Okay. Well,
Like,
I was planning on just shooting the caster at this moment in time. So,
Okay, cool.
because they're far enough away from us that, like,
What
and
And yeah, what is your range on your longbow?
on my longbow, it's pretty far. Pretty sure.
It's like 240 feet or some shit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
150. You're good. So
Yeah,
they're in
longbows are
range.
nuts.
Yeah, I was gonna
They're
say.
in
I know I
range.
have pretty good range. I just couldn't remember what it was. Yeah. So sitting back there, we'll kind of like roll the cold out and see if he can't land a shot on the caster with the idea of like taking out the leader, quote unquote.
Quick question. Do you
Yeah.
want to do any of your bonus action-y ranger stuff first or not?
I was going to, but he's out of range. He's 105 feet out.
Oh yeah, you can't hit him with that from there. You're
Yeah,
right.
no, I was. Trust me, I looked at doing Hunter's Mark and I was like, that's more than 90 feet.
Mhm.
Otherwise, yes, definitely would have done that.
All right. So you draw back your bow, trying to shoot this guy. Could be a caster. Could be
Maybe not.
just some dude in an outfit. Who knows? But fire
Just
away.
some dude in an outfit.
I hope it's just some dude in a cool knoll outfit. Like he's got all of these hyenas bamboozled.
Yeah, right. And so he just murders him.
Good.
Oof, that's gonna be a 9.
Okay, so I mean, Marcus is right ahead of you, so you probably are trying really hard not to shoot him, and
Yeah.
it just kind of goes wide. And your arrow just goes whistling off into the Arctic. Anything else
Okay.
in your turn there?
No, that'll be all.
Alrighty. Sane, sneaky boy.
10, 15 feet. I'm going to hold an action longbowed ready for one of two things. One, we get spotted and they start moving towards us. Or two, Varric shoots first, right? Which, you know, I know it's supposed to be like one specific triggering moment,
Here's
right?
where I will give you a one thing. As soon as combat initiates, then you fire.
Yeah, thank you. That's what I'm getting at. I'm trying to coordinate the shot.
At who? At what?
At this big boy up top here with my longbow that I've got drawn and ready.
You also have a longbow?
No, it's a longbow for Sane. He's just small.
Short bow.
To others, it would be a short bow.
So you are holding an action for when something, when the tension cracks.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay. All right, we're in the second round. Action held. Marcus.
Yeah, so we're just gonna move up to here and
That D4
here.
for the critter.
Yeah, that was the D4, so I'm up to 5. And long range is disadvantage, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Although with long range 60, so disadvantage, correct.
Cool. All right.
So the way it works, you click on the bite attack.
Oh yeah. Oh no. I've got that down. I literally I'll give it. Shoot. No, I'll give it actually one more turn, and I don't know how you handle vertical movement, but the dragon will fly 30 feet up in the air.
Okay. So it moved 30 feet forward. You're not going to have it fire right now.
Correct.
You're just going to have it go up. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So that's it, moving a dash, and I'm moving and holding for nothing. I'm literally just passing.
I'm just going to give it angel wings right now.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Okay.
just kidding. I dodge. That's always what you do. I move and dodge. The end.
Okay.
Nice.
Move and dodge. All right. Chanting getting louder, munching and crunching getting super intense. Phallus. It's
Uh,
going into a frenzied sound now.
a frenzy sound.
Correct.
Is Valis able to put two and two together that this is some kind of
Obviously, yes.
demonic, devilish ritual that something is fucking spawning?
Yeah. You've grown up with demons. Yes.
You've grown up with literal demons. Yeah,
This is
he
some
will.
demonic shit.
Yeah. Valis will get up right next to Sane and just fastball special firebolt at this guy.
All right.
All special. All
Hell
right,
yeah.
Sonic, open fire.
All right.
Open fire, demons.
Let me check your. What was the range on the bolty boy here? 120?
120. Yep.
I believe. Oh, he just in range. All right. You moved up to 115 feet. So, Valis, loose that firebolt. Normal, firebolt, 15. Does that hit?
Good question.
Oh,
Does
that
that
hurt.
hit?
Yes. Yes, it does. So a mote of flame goes lobbing out of Valis's staff and goes careening through, stinging into the chest of this thing as it continues to chant. And let me roll damage for you here for 9 fire damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Sane.
Does it
that
need to
was-
make some kind of concentration check?
Yes. But let me do things here. Now, Sane, you had an immediate fire. So fire.
Yeah. Sane's
So
just been
fine.
holding his bow. I'm gonna take this at a sharpshooter shot. He's gonna try and hit the thing in the creature's hands. 12.
12 ain't it. Now,
Alright.
real quick.
Mhm.
You were firing from hidden,
Yes.
which I will let you have advantage on that shot. You
Oh!
rolled high enough, these things were focused, you'll have advantage on this shot.
Thank you. 13?
13 ain't it.
Oh.
So,
He's so quick!
sorry, bud.
That's fine.
Alright. They're still chanting Valis. Valis is gone. He's but a chair now. Over to
Fucking kill this thing!
Yeah.
As Valis just shouts out into the ether, "Fucking kill this thing now!"
Yeah.
Sylphanus.
Yeah. I'm gonna move. Oops, that's a measuring thing, not a moving thing. I'm gonna move about 15 feet in. That should be just enough to get that within range. Yes, it is. So bonus action, Hunter's Mark. Bird
Marked.
lights up on that thing.
Marked by Hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll pull back again. Try and hit it this time.
Fire.
I'm gonna run out of arrows before we get to town here, guys.
I've got 30 of them left in my quiver, so you're good.
Alright, fire away.
Okay.
And I will throw them at you.
Ooh, that's gonna be a 25.
25 will definitely hit. Roll
Hell
damage.
yeah. That'll be a 6 piercing.
Hunter's Mark.
And Hunter's Mark. Yes, I did not have that toggled. You're correct.
So roll that damage.
That is 1d6.
It's gonna be a 6. Watch this. Ranger superiority, let's go.
No.
Yeah, better
That's okay.
ranger, Zilphy!
He was before this season, okay?
Extra 1 damage with your Hunter's Mark.
Very
Total
nice.
7 Pierce Aruni
So it'll be 7.
Goonies. Alrighty. Any more movement or anything you want to do?
Nope, he's gonna stay right there.
Okay.
He's not worried about Marcus.
Sonic.
Uh-huh.
This thing's still chanting away.
Perfect.
Even though I shot. Okay.
Sonic technically bonus action hide. So I'm gonna try and squeak advantage out of this next short bow shot, if you'd allow it.
You can roll your hide, and I'll let you know if it saves your hide. Roll.
Nah, I'm just gonna throw 2 daggers.
Alrighty.
Alright, toss 1. Natural 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Roll
Fuck
damage.
yeah.
That is going to be 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. It's gonna be 33 damage for the first dagger.
Quick question, and this is annoying to ask. How do you get sneak attack on this throw? Is it
Oh,
whenever
that's
you? Yeah.
that's a good point.
Yee.
Ugh,
That's
we're
a
so
lot of damage missed out, but I don't think that you would technically.
That's true.
Have it.
Okay. Fair enough. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11.
Damage.
And next throw, 9.
9 does not hit.
Sadness. That's my go.
Here's what I'll. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I feel bad, but I don't feel bad.
Fine.
Marcus, your go.
Yeah. I'm gonna finally remember to bonus action Shillelagh on my 3rd round,
Okay.
and we will both move up about that far.
30 feeties.
Uh-huh.
Okay. You are
And
close enough to get a good scene here now.
Mhm.
There's 8 hyenas munching on a bloody pile of fallen humanoid corpses. All the gear kind of scattered about. Again, this big boy on the hill, you can see him real clearly now. Kind of a hulking gnoll, waving this kind of flail-like whip thing with 2 skulls attached to leather
Hey.
straps.
Could I have put the dagger in his hand?
Yeah, you could put the dagger in his hand. Go for it.
Yep.
Dagger's in his hand.
Yeah.
He's still holding the thing.
What a badass!
He just is ignoring all pain.
I don't know if they're ignoring it, but they're concentrating really hard.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Doing something.
that what you see, Marcus.
Cool.
Up on the hill.
Very ineffectual, but still gonna go for it. Having heard Valus's words, trying to chuck a produce flame, 9 won't do it, and
Are you at
then
disadvantage?
because it's out of 30 feet. Produce flame has 30-foot range.
Yeah, that's
It's not like
35.
firebolt.
Oh, you're so
Yeah.
close!
And then also disadvantage, unfortunately, for the flame breath. And a 10 won't do it. So yeah, pass.
So just okay.
Hey.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. Sane, roll me a fate 20 real quick.
Of course. That's going to be 10. Very neutral. Very neutral.
Very neutral. I rolled 11 against you.
Ugh.
So here's what happens. This thing comes to a crescendo and lets out this wicked cackling howl. And Marcus gets the front row seat to this.
Oh.
All of these hyenas start exploding. Yep. Literally exploding.
You're witnessing how babies are made.
Yeah.
How gnolls are made.
Exploding out of their body in these just gouts of blood and carnage. They are all letting out these yips of scream and pain.
I wasn't kidding.
And let me just put these where they go.
I didn't know you weren't actually kidding, but this is cool.
Thought I might have rolled with Knowles back in the day. We don't talk about it.
And these things are going to roll their own initiative now.
I don't know.
There.
We're in danger.
That's
An 11.
that's the fun of it.
Is it fun though?
Oh yeah.
Still the same turn order that they were before. All right. They do that. Down to the critters' turns. They are all going to rush at you, Marcus. Let's see.
Please don't die.
That one can't get you. That one can't quite get you. So, running at you with all abandon, these creatures soaked with blood that's slowly freezing on their bodies, all bum rush at Marcus,
Pretty metal.
trying to bite him. A couple of them take note of your flying white thing in the sky, but they can't reach it. So,
That guy's too cool.
them's gonna try and bite you, Marcus.
It's a lot of nips.
8, natural 20, 10. So the one in the middle here hits you for the bite attack. The crit for 7 bite damage on Marcus.
Cool.
The rest of them, I just assume you're like, nope, shield, bash, get off of me.
Shield.
Basically, I will take my pole arm master opportunity to whack back the one that crit me
Sounds good.
because it entered my.
Yeah, as soon as it came in, go ahead. Natural 1.
Yep. Never mind. Cool.
So that explains the nat 20. You go in, it bites your arm holding your spear, or not your spear, your quarterstaff with shillelagh on it. And ouch. Valis. Marcus getting swarmed by gnolls.
Yeah. Val's just gonna start trying to take each of those freshly born gnolls out with firebolt.
Okay.
I don't like the way you said that. Freshly born.
Fresh.
Their hot blood steaming in the cold air.
Ooh.
Alrighty. Valis.
Do it.
Roll your firebolt here. 20 hits.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
For 5
Hell yeah.
fires. This one makes sense for you to hit, I guess. So I will take 5 from their health. Zolfanus.
And
Yeah.
Anything else,
he'll
Marcus?
also move up.
You'll move up.
He'll also move up a little bit closer. Probably like keeping
The
like
edge of the bluff cover.
the edge of the cover. Yeah. But still trying to get closer.
Okay. All right. Zolfanus.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm trying to decide whether I want to do something or not. Because I have an ability that I haven't used yet, and I would like to use it. So, yeah, we're going to do it. Okay. How far is... Okay. So I will go ahead and move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm going to go ahead and take a shot at this gnoll right there, but I'm going, as my bonus action, I'm going to use my planar warrior ability. So, that's what that does. Next time I hit it on this turn with weapon attack, all damage dealt by the attack becomes force damage and it takes an extra 1d8.
Alrighty. So fire away. At the same one that Valis hit with a mote of flame.
Perfect.
Yeah, that is that one. Yes.
Yep. Shoot.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Natural 1.
That's a nat one.
My
Yeah.
golly goodness. You have any creative ideas on this? Is a lot of natural 1s in a row.
I mean,
Yes.
I hate to say it, Marcus is right there.
I don't want to do that. That's just.
No,
Here's. You know what?
I
Let's
don't
go with the
have any
classic fashion. You were running up and shooting. You're prone. You like
Yeah.
spill your quivers on the ground. You're gonna have to pick up your arrows one by one to fire them.
He has gone from okayest ranger to bad ranger.
Anything else
So-
on your turn,
what
Z?
the
No,
Sorry.
that is everything. That's all.
Are you
Sane.
serious? What? Sane is gonna duck into cover. He's gonna try that bonus action hide, right? We'll see how it goes.
Okay. You
I-
have to roll
That
pretty
roll?
high.
Yeah,
You
there
rolled
we
high.
go.
Got 22.
We'll pop out at this bluff and try and just take a shot at the same knoll that Farrick hit.
Okay.
And these knolls, did they like pop out with weapons and armor? Or like how they looking?
That's a great question.
How did they come out of the womb?
They came out naked, covered in blood, in a frenzy.
Beautiful. I'm gonna try sharpshooter on it.
All right.
Hopefully not that quick. All right.
I will let you get advantage off this round because they're focused on Marcus.
12?
Hits.
Gonna roll it again just in case. I rolled another 12 and 13!
What is
All right.
happening?
Fire. Roll your dangage. You get sneak attack because Marky's right there.
It's gonna be 20.
Okay. Yeah, you shoot your sharpshooter sneak attack and you like lop this one's head off, and it dies. Congrats. You Princess Mononoke'd it. It's just gone.
God, I love that movie. That's my
Yeah.
go. It's like, besides like ducking back here. Yeah.
Marcus, everyone's trying to shoot things on your right flank.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
gonna-
roll your d4.
Correction.
Yeah.
Many of us are shooting things on his right flank. One of us is trying to shoot things.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
indeed.
Okay.
I'm just resetting some stuff. I had to refresh my browser, but yeah, I'll increase by 3.
It's just frothing
Still
at the
paying
mouth.
like call out to the dragon, just make a gesture at the big knoll, just kill,
Okay.
and he'll move out a little bit closer. Yeah, that's close enough. And he'll do his ranged attack at least now without disadvantage. 19
That'll hit. Yep.
for 6 cold damage, reducing my
Plus
ferocity.
2.
And then
So they should add an extra 2 on there as well, which is nice.
so that should be, yeah. So that was rolling 1d6 plus 4. Normally it's plus 2, and then add an additional 2 cold damage.
You're right. You got it on there. Nice. Okay.
Woo!
So
Yeah,
6 cold
so-
roonies.
Yep, 6 cold, and then I'm just hitting the one who crit me right in front of me.
Boop in the snoot.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
No!
Yep,
Boop him in
another
the
nat
snoot!
1. So never mind. Still,
So
Oh no!
I guess struggling to get my arm free. I don't know.
You try and like bash it, and it's still holding your arm. It's like, no, it's my arm. Like, "Argh!" Just.
Oh no!
Yeah,
It's
well,
that classic dog. You like try and take the toys and
That's that, and pass my turn.
I mean,
Except
you
the toy is
technically
your
could
arm.
try and hit it with the other end with your bonus action. I'd let you. I'm not gonna.
I didn't hit with an attack,
You don't
but I'll
have to,
certainly
do you?
take the.
hit in the crotch. Knolls don't have
I don't-
crotches, by
I
the
don't
way.
think you have to hit, do you, to do it? I can't remember.
Let's find out.
When you take an attack action.
Oh,
perfect.
okay,
Yeah.
yeah, sure. So I'll take
Yeah,
it. All right,
Battle
cool.
masters a lot of the hitting.
That'll be my third nat 1 in a row. So
Holy shit.
Oh
You do it
no!
again, you drop your stick.
gonna go with no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you drop your stick there, bud. And this thing is just
Fine,
town
yeah.
on your arm. Like,
Mhm.
Hmm.
I might give it advantage to try and bite down your arm when it comes back around shortly.
Okay, sure.
You and I are having a time.
Jesus fuck.
Oh no, I forgot one. He should be in the party.
Ridiculous.
There we go.
Listen, he was a little slow in the birthing ritual.
Excellent.
He comes out like, yeah!
Alright.
Freshly birthed.
So let me roll something for the big one who just got shot with ice in the face.
We don't need to worry about that. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, so they're going to grab a rock and try and lob it at the dragon.
Okay.
You joke, but rocks hurt.
They do. I never denied that.
People die when they are killed.
In Valis' case,
17
rocks definitely hurt.
Is 17 the AC of that thing?
Yeah, it matches the AC.
Okay.
What a badass.
So dragon's gonna take 1d4 for 4 rock damage to the snoot.
Damn, ow! Dick.
Now, this is rude but realistic. They just saw really easy prey right there. This
No,
is
it's
gonna
fine.
come and get you.
Come get me. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
And these other ones are gonna swarm up on you, Marcus.
14 AC. Let's go.
Just gonna have this one confused running around, and this one's gonna come around.
You know, I would apologize, except I'm not sorry.
If you're being mauled.
I'm gonna start with Zulfanis. Unless, you know what's funny? Technically, Zulfanis, you could swap spots with Marcus when he
I
gets
could.
because you're within 30 feet.
Well, don't I just get in front of them, or do I actually take spots?
You get in front of them. So
Okay.
technically, the one on
As-
Marcus's
I'm not going
arm-
to.
As we watch you inside, like pour it inside a knoll, and just
Yeah.
both of you take force damage, it explodes into gore.
What I'm gonna do real quick with this
Good
thing
God.
right in your arm, Marcus. Go ahead and roll me either acrobatics or an athletics to not be grappled by it. 4.
Have a 4. Yeah.
Hey, it could roll a 3.
It could, but it rolled a 13.
It did not.
So,
See, it rolled a 3. There was just a 1 in front of it.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna give it advantage to bite your arm this round.
Yeah,
Didn't
that's
need
fine.
the
Ooh.
advantage.
Yeah.
19 hits. Rolling damage. 3 chomps on your arm damage.
I'll take it.
All right, and then the other 3 gnolls around you, Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
1 bite, natural 1.
Cool.
It's definitely biting its friend. Another one is a 20, a 13,
Uh-huh.
and a 22.
This is a roller
That's-
coaster,
yeah.
man.
Yeah.
So 2
This is a
went
roller coaster.
So this one
That's pretty
here
good. I like that.
bites its friend that comes in to try and take its spot, right? It's just gonna chomp him for fucking 6. Oh my god.
He's just a little confused. He's freshly birthed. It's fine.
They are freshly birthed, they're hungry. So he gets bit, and that's that 13 that misses you. 13 doesn't hit, I don't think. Your AC's pretty decent,
No,
right?
it's 18. Yeah.
Okay. These other 2 are going to hit you for another 6 and a 4, so 10 dangs.
Sounds good.
How's Marcus looking?
He's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm at
Okay.
14 health.
Okay.
Zulfanis,
Just checking.
Only
Yeah.
14.
you're on the ground. These gnolls
I am.
pounce on you,
Yep.
trying to bite your throat out. 23 and a 19.
Yeah. Both of them hit.
4 and 7. So yeah, they're just
Okay.
like mauling you, tearing
not
you
too
left
bad.
and right. You're
It's
not.
fine.
Yeah, you're fine. It's fine. It's just like a pack of hyenas attacking you. Valis.
It's fine.
Alright. How many are on Marcus and how many are on Zophanos?
4 on Marcus, 2.5 are on Zulfanis.
Dude.
One of
Two and
them's
a half?
coming right for him. Basically, they were confused.
Yeah,
They were
there's
splitting
one
the
that's out
party.
of range.
Yeah, they were the slow one, the slow pup.
Yeah, they're the run to the litter. Doing his best, man.
But yeah, Zulfanis is on their back, getting like dragged left and right a bit. And yeah, Marcus is swarmed. Dragon just got hit in the face with a rock.
Yeah.
Uh,
An ice ball with
Who?
rock in it.
I probably shouldn't ask the question because the answer is probably Zilphanis. Who's more worse off in this situation?
Oh, Marcus,
Oh.
for sure.
What? No, Zilphanis, you are prone.
You wish,
You are prone
Sylphie.
and lost your temp HP. Like, I'm about to give us another round of temp HP, but like that's about
Fine.
it.
Zilphanis is prone. They just lost their. You could see like the temp HP like shatter. Marcus is like got his arm trapped. He dropped his stick, and his arm is grappled. So
So
These arrows
they're
are all
both
over the ground.
fucked.
they're both fucked.
Well, we'll see where they're at in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
But who you gonna try and help and how?
Do it.
So roll me a just straight D20. 10 or higher. I'm gonna
19.
help Marcus.
Marcus
19.
is-
Okay, well, Marcus, the one that is grappling your arm, you just see a massive boulder, a level 2 catapult, come for that motherfucker.
Nice.
I hope it's in that
Uh,
one.
Don't say that.
It goes
it is
through the
technically a
back of
level
you.
1, but I'm upcasting with overcharge.
Nice.
Okay, so DC 13 dex save.
Yep.
Technically, if Marcus is grappled, its speed is 0.
Yeah, it's not about speed though. Dex save 8. They fail.
Isn't it, though,
Fuck
God?
yeah,
So
that
you
is
hit it for 16 damage.
so 48.
Yeah, it's you put a hole through its chest, and its jaw goes slack, and it lets go of Marcus. I think it was this one in the middle that I had to do that.
Yeah.
So it's dead. Nice.
You just hear Valis up on the hill. Don't let him swarm you.
Wow.
So
Thank you.
Zilphanis is being swarmed.
Fucking.
Bow in hand, prone.
Like,
Yup.
I wouldn't have guessed.
Your turn, Zilphanis.
Good shit. Okay. Well, yeah, so we're gonna put down the bow, because that's not gonna help right now.
Yeah.
And he'll probably try and take advantage of his position, pull out short sword, take a stab. I'm gonna use my bonus action for planar warrior again.
Are you
Warrior.
trying to stand up first, or are you going to attack from the ground?
I'm gonna
If you attack
depends.
from the ground, you have disadvantage.
Stand up.
That's what I was gonna say. Okay.
I
Yeah, he'll
may
get up.
have you roll in athletics to get up, or actually, acro or athlo, up to you. These things are getting hard.
That's gonna be acrobatics, of course.
Go for it.
Will the real Z Shady please
That's
stand up?
14.
14's fine. You're good.
Okay.
You stand up. You're like, wow, shit, and these things are all
Fuck.
over you. You dropped your bow. You pulled out your short sword. I'm letting you do that. And you go
Yeah.
for a swing swam.
Yeah, well, more of a stab, but
Stab
you know,
away.
we
Put it
take
through
what
its
we can
chest.
get. That's gonna be a 15.
15 hits. Are you hitting your left
Nice.
attacker or your left attacker? Your left attacker. Yeah, I'm
This
tired.
one, right there.
Roll damage.
You only have the one option.
So
Goes
that's
to
gonna
right.
be, what is
Five.
that? Oh,
8.
yeah, 5 period. Well, hold on.
Oh,
It's
5.
also
You've got to do the 1d8. So roll a d8.
yes, and it'll actually be force damage. It'll be force damage instead of
So roll a
piercing.
d8.
1d8. It's gonna be 2, so 7 force damage total.
All right. Horizon
And that's-
stab with the short sword. Nice.
Hell yeah! Some of his training is coming back to him. That'll be his turn.
Back to
Okay.
me, baby.
You know what I forgot to have you do is roll a con save for your hunter's mark on the
You
boy over
did.
there.
Ah, this guy's still in range, technically.
Go ahead and roll that
Ah.
con save.
I can throw
Yeah.
daggers so
That's gonna be an
hilariously
11.
far.
How much damage did you take before? It was
Me?
like none. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah,
I was
you
gonna say I didn't take an inordinate amount. It was just my 10
Sonic.
HP.
I'm
All
done
right.
letting you hide.
Sane isn't hiding anymore. He's actually popping up on this bluff, takes a quick survey of the situation, sees this knoll just gets, for all intents and purposes, stabbed in the chest, is gonna flick a dagger its way
Okay.
with a... Oh crap, I still had that on. What? That was on me, I'll take it. Miss. I'm gonna turn that off.
Up to you. I'll let you go either way. He didn't say sharpshooter, but it's your
I'll take it if you're allowing it,
I'll let you
guys.
have it. It's fine.
Thank
Just
you.
be
It's
more
off.
careful. More careful
Yeah.
next time. Okay.
But this next throw is going to be at that big guy in the back. How much higher is he than me?
That's like a 10-foot high bluff. So real quick, let's deal with the first dagger throw. So 14 without sharpshooter. You hit
Correct.
the one that's on
That's
the
he stabbed.
and you're doing your sneak attack, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd probably
so,
just hit it in the eye.
yeah,
Or the mouth if it's yowling in pain.
You throw a knife in the back of its throat and it dies.
Perfect. Sane is now going to try and do a sick jump if this guy's higher, and is going to try and hamstring this buddy up there with a cool flail by putting a dagger into his foot, ideally. The region.
Okay, roll me
Acrobatics? Athletics? Oh yeah, sick jump.
Yeah, you're jumping a straight vertical leap.
Athletics is gonna be a 9.
Okay. Yeah. You're definitely not touching the rim, but fire your shot and see how you do.
22.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it hits like in the foot region area somewhere. Okay. Using the hamstring ability instead of doing dangage. There we go.
Correct.
So,
Actually trying to hamstring it.
yeah,
Proper.
So you make a successful attack. Their walking speed is reduced by 10 feet for a minute, and you can only do that once.
Yeah, no, it'd be pretty busted if you're like, I put 8 daggers in his shins. Fuck him.
Okay.
So I do
Cool.
have a quick question about hamstring, because I also have that ability. It does say melee. Can I hypothetically do that with my bow?
Oh, that is a melee.
That's why I was
situation.
asking, because I
That's
was
right.
like,
We had this debate earlier. So yeah, hamstring is for melees. What ranged?
So
options do you have?
Sane does have the cool knife trick, and he's so steady. Though, here's another thing. I could also just use pinning shot and throw it into his foot and pin him to the ground.
Yeah,
like...
that's what I want you to do.
Alright, I did that one.
Yeah. So yeah, the prereq for pinning shot is the dagger. So you throw. I'm just gonna say you do a high toss and it falls
Yeah.
into his foot and pins it down.
Lawn dart his foot into the ice.
Yeah. All right.
That's Sane's go. He's probably gonna jump back down behind this bluff.
So no damage, but
No, I did lawn dart his foot though.
They'd have to take an action to get that thing out of their foot.
Correct.
Okay. And they have to do a Dex or Strength to do so. And the DC. What? Hold on. One check for yourself. Using the highest DC of the character performing. So 8+ Dex for you, or no, that's 8+ Charisma, technically. Which
I'm gonna persuade him to leave it in his foot. It's fine. They're basically the same mod. It's +3, so 11.
Okay. Marcus plus proficiency too, so 13.
Oh, 13. Yeah, nice.
Alrighty. Quick order of operations thing. I'm gonna drop my bear totem right. Yeah, sure, fine, that works. Everybody's in the 30 feet that needs to be there. So go ahead and reset your temp HPs real quick.
Chef's kiss.
Everybody gets 7 temp HP.
whoa.
I'm bringing my
Valis and Sane.
temp HP down to 0 and then back to 7 because it
Well,
makes me feel good.
Sane and Valis, you don't get any temp HP. You just have what you have. You haven't been touched. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Then I'll finish Marcus's turn real quick just by trying to bap, I guess the one that's like isolated up above. Wait, whatever an action, what is it to pick up my staff?
Let's see. I'd probably just have you use some movement. I don't really care that much. It was more thematic
Okay.
anyway, so you can just have your staff. I'm not a
Cool.
You can just have your stuff.
It's just 'cause
Neat. Then yeah,
I'll just say you use your movement.
Regular attack on the isolated one again for 9 magics, and that doesn't hit.
Gonna hit.
Yeah. And then to the dragon, it moves over here, and icy breaths for. Does a 14 hit?
Let me check.
No. That's the wrong one.
It's
It's the same
attack roll.
everything.
It's same attack roll. That does just hit.
Nervous laughter.
So put the other one in
Um,
chat and then roll damage, or you can just click that and add another 2. Either way, it's fine.
So we've 6 cold again.
Okay.
And
So
I'm gonna reduce its ferocity, but that's it.
So this thing, just to clarify, it's 20 feet up above this thing, essentially.
Just spits on him.
Shooting down at it. That's what you want to do. Is it still hovering 30 feet off the ground?
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's about 20 feet above this guy. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, it's gonna try and yank the knife out of its foot because that makes sense.
Fail. Roll a 1. They're a tendon.
18.
Yeah, no.
So, nah. It tears the thing out of its foot, just kind of tosses it vaguely up towards the dragon. It's not going to hit the dragon. It's used its action. It's fine. And it's going to move back a little bit. There's a fucking dragon above it shooting it. All right. The Horde's turn. Let's start with Sylphanis this time.
So exciting.
This one comes up and tries to get you.
Yep.
All right. Bite number 1, 19. Bite number 2, 15. Did those both hit?
Both hit.
Okay.
Yep.
First bite for 3. Second bite for 5. Goodbye, temp HP. -1
Haha.
health. All right.
I knew you
Marcus.
not at all.
Got 3 dealies on you. It looks like that are alive. Alrighty.
Let's see it.
Bite number 1, 11. Bite number 2, 14. Bite number 3, 21. The 21 hits. And the one who got bit. 4 pierceroonies. You now have only 3 temp HP. Haha, Valis.
Valis will do another overcharged catapult at one of the ones that's attacking Zelphanos.
Alrighty. It's a DC 13 dex.
Yep.
As we have established.
Mhm.
Rolls a 6. So let me put that in the chat and roll dang.
So it explodes.
So
just a wall of rocks.
Oh, it didn't. Sorry, I meant to click it like that. There we go. Upcasted it, you said?
Yep, upcast in a second.
Okay. Yeah, so you send this thing careening and it smashes into the Knoll's shoulder for 11 damage. Not quite killing it, but breaking some bones as its arm is hanging limply at its side.
Finish it!
I will do my best.
Sylphanis, this thing got its left shoulder cracked to the north here.
Yep. Seeing that, he'll turn and try and make a finishing blow with his short sword. And he'll also do planar warrior on that as well.
Okay.
That's going to be a 12 to hit.
12 hits.
Hell yeah.
Gets.
That's going to be for 5 piercing, 5.
Plus a D8. Yep.
10 force.
So you stab this thing in the chest and just blow a hole in its sternum, and it falls over backwards dead.
Finally.
You killed something.
Praise me. Okay, yeah, that's going to be his go, since he's still dealing with the one.
Alright. So he's going to pop back up on this ridge, having redrawn his short bow, and is going to shout out to the rest of you, I think that big one's trying to get away! Take a shot. 13. Probably goes wide.
Yeah, 13 ain't it.
You're just like,
You're shooting the big one, right? Yeah.
Shooting at the big one.
Yeah. Over its head.
Yeah. And it's probably just going to be up on the ridge reloading. That's Sunny's go.
Marcus.
Yeah, my boring attacks against the isolated one first. 21 for 7 bludgeons.
Oh, watching you break some jaws open isn't boring to me.
Yeah, you kill that one. Where do you hit it?
Cool. And then the other one that on the bottom that's closer to Zelphanus, so I guess
Mhm.
the one on the right.
The one that just bit you.
Yep, for the backup. I don't think a 12 does it though.
12 does hit, actually.
Oh, it
so roll
does?
damage
Mhm.
with your
Cool.
other end.
Technically.
Well,
If a
that'll
12
be
hit for me,
7
it'll hit for
him.
you.
You knock it in the head, and it's just reeling from the hip. Not dead, though.
Jesus!
Wormling's gonna go
Get your D4.
over here. Yes, I will. Oh yeah, because that will actually matter. If I roll a 2 or lower, okay, yeah, cool. He will actually go there and gain like 5 feet of height just to be at that even 30.
Okay.
Nice.
And then he will do once again lay breath.
Fire away.
So I'm going up 1, but then down 2, and the breath attack is that one. 14? Question mark?
I
Yeah.
think that just hits. It does. Roll damage again.
10 cold that time.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Dude.
Maximum
Look at him.
damage after
Try
flying
to
over,
get away.
and just like coats this thing's face in ice. Cool. And that should be it, yeah.
And passed. Yep.
Okay. So the wormling's 30 feet up. This thing is quite annoyed at your wormling at this point. Yeah, there's no way. Let me look at one thing real quick.
As he just Michael Jordan dunks your worm. Ooh!
Just checking. So feet equal to 3 plus strength modifier. Yeah. When you make a standing, you can only jump half that. So that is only 6 feet. So 6 feet plus. Nah, that ain't gonna be 30 feet, dog. So yeah, I think
Say they can't try.
they're gonna go into kind of a frenzy, and they're just gonna start lobbing rocks at your dragon as fast as they can.
Cool.
0 P.
For 3 rock throws. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
17, 12. So the nat 20 is going to be 2d4, 5, and then another 2, so 7. There goes their temp HP of the dragon. Congrats. And yeah, I think it's gonna start moving away. I think that's best course of action here. Well, it's retreating. Spawn. Let's start with the one by Zilphanus. Thing still in just a wild frenzy is gonna try and get your throat. Doesn't seem to mind that its buddy just got murdered. Their buddy just got murdered. 15 hit.
Yep.
4 piercing on you. Bites
Need to
on
get
your
you a
arm.
goddamn shield.
And Marcus, we've got 2 next to you. 11 and 18. 18 hits, just barely,
does
for
indeed.
3 pierceronies. So,
Not bad.
fighting on you. Valis.
Valis,
Eric, it's getting away!
how far away is the big guy?
The big guy is technically out of your sight, but is 125 feet away. They ran down the backside of that bluff.
Skirt this way.
You could
Would I be
run
able
to
to-
the north and try and get a line of sight on it if you wanted to.
Mess him up!
Would I be going close to the knolls?
You'd be going close to Sane.
No, you'd be good.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then. And then if I am able to see him, I will firebolt.
Okay. So
Sai's gonna do exactly that as well.
Valis, you run 30 feet, kind of northwest. You can see part of the knoll's head. It's got some cover, but it is in range and you can see it.
Alright, I'm gonna blast him.
I should have zoomed out this whole time. All right, and you said firebolt or catapult? I can't remember.
Yep.
Okay, firebolt.
Fire. Yeah, catapult only has 60 foot of range.
23 will hit.
Oh!
Fuck yeah!
For 4 fire Rooney Doonies. So you nick the top of this thing's head and just like melt some of the frost on it. Now its head's all steaming. And hit it for
Nice
4.
little beacon.
Yeah. And a little howl of pain. And that should be it, I believe.
Yep.
Sylphanus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bonus action, planar warrior. Let's see if we can't kill the last one remaining. Short sword again.
All right.
Oh, that'll be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, 24 hits. Roll
Okay.
that.
6.
Roll d8.
Oh, that'll be 13.
13. So
14, 13, 14.
you go and stab into this thing's midsection, and your sword goes all the way through and comes back out, but it is not dead.
Okay. So close. And that'll be all the thing that I do.
Sane.
Sane's going to basically be keeping pace with this thing, like running
Mm.
sideways, matching it, right?
Running north.
Yeah. And
You
is
see it.
gonna.
It's got a tiny bit of cover, but you see it. What's up, Charlotte?
Should I have been making con saves this entire time?
When you get hit. Yes.
Yeah, I've been hit a few times.
Yeah,
Does it
roll
have
those
cover?
con saves. I'm just going to say it has a tiny bit.
Okay, that's fair. But I have sharpshooter, so I ignore
Yeah,
cover.
it doesn't matter. So, yeah. I'm just describing to you that, like,
Yeah.
it's, like, covered up to its hips.
Okay.
Yeah, 16 will hit. Roll dangle language.
It's gonna be 7 piercing. See if
So,
I can't hit a lung.
yep, you fire in and you hit it in the hip.
Nice. And gonna yell out, Zilfie, get your bow!
And it
It's
yips.
getting away!
You want to kill this thing on me first, please? Then thank you.
Marcus.
Yeah, the quick Marcus Baps real quick against the one I've been focusing, the one on the right.
Yep.
21 for 9.
How do you attack it? It had 1 HP.
Oh, poor little buddy.
I mean, I baseball swing it into the one next to it.
Kobe.
Beautiful. Yeah. So you do that and you just crack into its ribs and its heart stops and it clumps to the ground. I'm assuming you want to do your other end attack.
Yeah, follow up
16,
16
that will
for 5.
And
then
stab this thing in the ribs with the other end. Your shillelaghs.
and then Wormling just again keeping pace with this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled my ferocity earlier. It's going to be the continued spend to 16 for 9 cold.
Cool. How high is the ferocity at this point? Did it break 10 ever?
So it didn't. It's at 9 right now.
Ooh, okay.
I got lucky.
With
It
the
was
one,
at
rolled a
you
1.
7
Yeah.
the turn before, and I rolled a 1, and then I spent
2.
So it went up to 8, and I spent 2.
Nice.
So
Okay.
yeah.
Yep, you shoot down on this thing for 9 cold and just hit it in the back of the neck, and this thing falls over motionless. One last yipping howl, and then you hear this little like roar from the sky. As your buddy is pretty pleased with himself.
That's pretty cool.
Anything else, Marcus?
That is it. I'm out of stuff, so I pass.
Alrighty, there are 2 left. Let me roll a save for them. Natural 20.
There will be no saving for them. No mercy.
This one in front of Marcus takes the disengage action and starts running. And it runs 30 feet. The one by Sylphanus takes the disengage action and runs 30 feet. Valis.
Has Valis? How far away is Valis from the two gnolls that are trying to run?
The one to the south of you, oops, get this thing out of my way, is
15.
feet. 60
Ah.
feet, and the other one is 90 feet.
All right. Valis will overcharge catapult at the one that's at 60 feet.
Okay.
Calm down.
Good thing it
Still
has,
He wants
combat.
these fucking things dead.
has 1 HP, but don't worry about it. That's fine.
Fucking red
1
smear.
hit saves with the 14 deck save.
Oh no!
So you're casting and fire your big old lob of ice and rock, and it just goes whizzing over this thing as it like ducks back and sees finally coming out of its frenzy enough to be like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna die."
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Ducks out of the way of your rocky ice projectile. Do you want to do any movement or anything, or are you good?
Yeah, Valis is gonna move 30 feet towards them, and he's gonna shout, "Don't let them get away!"
Okay. Cool. Sylphanus.
Yeah. Seeing that this thing's leaving, he's gonna pick up his bow. We're gonna take aim at this guy. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark over to that
Yeah.
one.
Cool.
Yeah.
And did you roll those con saves for me? Not that it matters.
I rolled one. It was a 19.
Okay, that's fine. I'll let you keep
Okay.
it at the start of your turn. You can move it from the dead boy over to this one. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And fire away.
Then, excellent. That'll be a 16 to hit.
That hits. You were hitting the one that just dodged the catapult. Is that right?
Yeah, that one. Yep.
Yeah.
13 piercing.
Where are you aiming at it? Because it had 1 HP and it's dead now.
Just straight at the back of the head.
Yeah, just a loud crack as your arrow sinks into their back of their skull, and they fall forward dead. Or should you
Excellent.
say, quite dead.
Yeah. Hope so.
Any movement or anything?
Nope. That's gonna be. Well, actually, I lie. Well, no. Actually, he's gonna stay there. Nope. Stay there.
Sane.
All
Your
right.
quarry
Moving.
is dead.
Moving up. Longbow out. Take a shot. 24.
Fire. I think it hits.
Hit him in the back of the neck. Or
For 8 damage.
yes.
Dang. It's not dead, but you do hit it in the back of the neck. It's like, "Ah!" and
Yeah.
it's stumbling forward.
Sane's knocking another arrow. That's his go. Taking a
Marcus,
bead.
Yeah, so regardless of what I roll, the wormling is
Frenzy.
furious. Yeah. So Max move towards the closest enemy puts him here.
Yep.
And then for actual Marcus stuff, he'll move up and just do a quick produce flame edit for 22 will hit, and it'll
Whoa.
do 2 fire damage.
So, yep, you produce flame, and this holy fire just envelops this thing in a flash, and it stops moving and falls over in a crispy pile, melting the snow around it. Your
That's 'cause-
wormling's curiosity dissipates as its only target is now gone. And I'd say it calms down, but I think it's going to swoop in and start punching away.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It can have that awesome soon-to-be popsicle, Noel. Like, go for it.
Yeah, you just crisped it up, and it's like trying to chew it. Starts like spitting ice on it as it eats. You guys are out of initiative. You guys have killed the things. Congratulations. You done did
Start
it.
picking up all my arrows and putting them back in my quiver.
The ones on the ground.
Before you know it, Sane's there helping you pick them up. And he's looking at you intentionally. Make eye contact. Do it.
Z's not looking at you.
You know
He's
Sane's
intently
staring at you.
focused on picking up his arrows.
I need to take a quick restroom and be right back. Does anybody
Okay.
else want or need a break at this point? Or should I just BRB?
BRB.
I'm gonna use the
Or
restroom as well.
Pike. I
Yeah.
saw
I'll be
that.
real quick.
Yeah, I mean, if people are leaving, do we want to take a break? The only thing I'm going to do is just loot the vaguely character-esque Null.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
let's just
do.
have
I
a really
wanted to.
quick break, and then we'll come back.
Okay.
I'm gonna talk through
Sure.
this whole thing. So
All right.
BRB.
All right. Sanae's gonna loot those adventures. Just say,
Yeah.
Oh wait, there were adventures.
Yeah.
these bodies with like this grimoire, this short
The people they're
sword.
munching on.
Yeah, that poor dog.
Yeah, hell yeah! Oh my
Yeah,
god, yeah, so
Sane
much
is his main thing is being a pack rat and getting cool stuff. So he's got like a +7 investigation. So loop him in for any looting, just
That's
in case.
awesome.
He'll find
Yeah.
all those natural secret pockets, so to speak.
Also, Joe does have advantage on, I think, investigation is intelligence. So
Oh yeah,
that's nice too.
looping both of us in chef's kiss.
Did anyone else lose health, or was it just me?
That was me. Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay, cool.
Z got mauled. You got mauled. Sane's gonna give a stern talking to Z, but we don't need to do that now. We're on break.
Oh no, he does make contact with you eventually. He's
Eventually.
just trying really hard not
We're
to.
on break.
But
I'll be back in a
know.
moment.
Okay.
Well, Sass, you want to
back
get
to
back?
the investigation thing. Valis is proficient in investigation,
Oh,
and
so
I
am
was
I.
gonna
he does
say,
have advantage.
Valis, team up with Sane, and we can just have one of us roll with advantage. Like, Sane will give you advantage on that guy up top if you want to give
I already
Sane
have advantage. I already have advantage.
We'll give you
double advantage.
double advantage.
I can give guidance. We can have all the modifiers.
Oh,
It's gonna
hell
be
yeah.
great.
So I'm back. Al, are you back? Are you?
No,
Alex's
he
there?
just left.
He's just now going.
Leaving, yeah.
Turn the brake back on. All right. Got it. Oh.
Yeah, we got three characters with I think proficiency in investigation. So
Yeah, this is a pretty straightforward investigation. Loot the things that aren't snow. Yes.
I will also be right back.
But Alu said that there was like a grimoire there, like on the dead adventure.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a nice walkthrough of what we've got for sure.
Fuck yeah.
Here's what I'll do.
Valis
Oh,
is
I can't.
definitely gonna just.
You could ask someone to take like a picture of it for you. I'm using my phone as a camera, otherwise I would.
Okay.
But I'll give a rundown verbally once everyone gets back.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys got through that pretty cakey. I rolled really bad on almost all my attacks, so.
I mean, Marcus and Z were getting a little fucked up there.
Marcus took some dangs, that's for sure. He took some hits.
Yeah.
All right. Ew. Oh. That was pretty fun. I think everybody's getting a little snappier, which is good.
Yeah. It helps with me that I only have really one combat first level spell, or really only one combat leveled spell in general.
Yeah, catapult, and then your firebolt works too. Basically it.
I mean, I also have unruly item, but I don't have it prepared.
Gotcha.
That essentially like makes an item in the creature's possession like shake violently. Like if it's their weapon, they have disadvantage on any attack rolls with it. Armor, I think like their armor is reduced or something like that. And then anything that's like targeted in their pack just instantly falls out.
Nice. Okay.
I think anything that's like hooked to them is instantly like lapped off.
Alright, what a miss.
Alright, everybody's
Yep.
back?
What's the game plan?
Alright.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about the game plan. So, you're out of combat. That one spoofy gnoll died on the other side of the ridge.
Good.
The rest of them are here in the vicinity. The little white wormling baby drug its gnoll corpse over towards its dad, Marcus, immediately.
Convenient.
Yeah.
That's actually really cute.
And is trying to like freeze it for consumption. It's like it tore a leg off of it that it had froze, and it placed it at your feet, Marcus.
Oh, what a sweetheart.
You have a frozen no leg at your feet. Congratulations.
All the head pats, but I will point back at the corpse and just say eat.
Yeah, it was.
As Valis just grabs the the flail thing that was in its hand, that it was, or staff, whatever it was, that it was swinging in the air.
So yeah,
I think
let's do a thing.
I think that one's still on the ridge.
I'm assuming you all want to kind of investigate this scene.
But yeah. Yes.
I'm just going to ask, because you're all probably going to split up and do it all at the same time. Who wants to run towards the big boy who fell down in the back?
Slaps Valis on the ass.
Valis
Get it,
wants
boy.
to go do that. So Valis goes jogging with his snowshoes towards the big boy, and he will be looting them.
Get it, Varric, dear. Never seen him move that fast.
Who is checking out what was being eaten?
Tane.
Sane loves himself some humanoid corpses that are already dead before he got there. That's been established.
Totally already dead.
Regardless of whether they were dead before he got there or not, that will be his alibi every time.
Zulfanis, what are you wanting to do here?
Probably investigating all bodies, seeing if there's anything interesting.
Okay, helping investee. And then Marcus, your little dragon buddy's eating this corpse. What do you want to be doing here?
I'm letting him. I'm leaning back. I'm cracking my back. I'm making more good berries, and I'm reminding Zulfanis that he's injured.
It's a flesh wound. This is the least amount I've ever been hurt in a fight.
Yes, that's accurate. But
14 temp HP.
Eat your berries.
Yeah, he feels pretty good right now.
Get your vitamins, Zulfanis.
When I saw you fall down earlier, I wasn't too sure.
Not my finest moments, to be sure.
So, how did they train you to use a bow?
Ouch.
Did they train you to use it with arrows?
He does not answer you.
We're gonna start out with Valis, since they're jogging over, and why not? What I'm going to do is describe items of note, and then I will do a summation of any other generic loot, so I don't say how much is on each body, because it's a pain.
That's fine.
So, investigation with advantage here for Valis for a 19. Nice.
Woo!
So yeah, Valis, you find this weird whip thing in this thing's hand, called, I'm going to call it Two Heads Whip. It is a whip with 10-foot reach, and it's basically two humanoid skulls wickedly nailed to long leather cords attached to a bone handle. And it's technically a magical weapon. It's kind of got this like slight glowing smokingness coming from the skulls. If you nat 20 somebody, do an extra 2d4 piercing when the nails sink into the target.
Holy crap!
Also, the whip hits for 2d4.
Damn.
So, yeah. That's basically the only thing of value on this thing. But pretty sweet.
Besides its head, take its head.
Little whip thing.
Trophy.
No, we could bring it back, see if there's a bounty for killing creatures of the tundra. If nothing else, flex on the guards.
Yeah. I can't remember. You might have to check my inventory. Do I have a dagger that I can just cut this thing's fucking head off?
No.
Just be like, hey, can I have a dagger? And there will be one at your feet. Also, it has a dagger stuck in its hand, holding the whip.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's one in his hand that he'll just rip out and then use.
I'm going to roll a survival for Valis trying to take this thing's head off with a small knife.
Bring that back, please.
Yep.
I want that back.
6. So Valis,
good.
You're like sawing into this thick knoll neck hide, trying to take its head. You're back there, like it's not easy. You're not really doing it. You're like stabbing it repeatedly. You know what I mean?
That's messy.
Yeah. He's like, nah, fuck this, and just like prestidigitations the blood off of it, and then sticks it into his belt loop, and just grabs the whip and walks back.
Cool. All right. Marcus is laying back with their buddy, giving the little dragon pets while they munch and crunch frozen meat. Sane and Zulfanis, you guys are investigating these bodies.
Correct.
Go ahead and roll me some investigations, each of you, and I'll give you kind of a description over here of what there is, obviously, and then what you get.
It's gonna be
Go.
18 for Sane and 22 for Z. Very nice, by the way.
It's a scene of death, of course. It worked well.
You know, you're not wrong. Every
Okay.
single time.
So there's a grisly scene in front of you guys. Looks like 4 humanoids were killed in combat, and then were being fed to those hyenas.
Nice.
Pull something up here. Yep, so up at the top, there's a half orc. Looks like probably a wizard of some kind. They're lying face down. Again, all stabbed and ripped to pieces. All their blood kind of soaked out into the snow not that long ago. In their left hand, they're holding what appears to be some kind of potion or vial. The right hand is almost touching a wand, and there's some type of grimoire on the ground next to them. Slightly below that, there is what appears to be a dwarf priest, lying face down. I'll just say, while you guys are kind of investigating them, you notice that this dwarf priest has a, gosh, what do you call those again? You know
I
what?
don't know. What is it?
Let me just do this the easy way.
Describe it.
No.
Oh.
So there is
Oh,
a
okay.
alabaster mask on this dwarf's face. So it's a iron or steel mask that covers their entire face, with like a short mustache and twirling cheek and eye holes. So wearing a full alabaster mask. They also have some type of holy symbol on them. Folks who would want to can roll their religion to try and discern which deity or whatever this might be referring to.
Sure. Why not? Be a 9.
Dwarven, yeah.
Haha. The thing I know the most about.
That's a dwarven thing. That's a dwarven mask right there.
Mysterious, them dwarves.
Indeed. A bit below that, there appears to be a dead dog that they brought with them. Has a collar, no tags on it. There's some type of, like, it looks like a human fighter of some kind. Has a long sword stuck in the snow, short bow on his back, quiver. And then a little bit farther to the south beyond them, there is an elf archer, longbow in hand, pack on their back, dead on their back, and another dog dead and rented as well.
I would like to investigate the wizard more closely.
Nice.
Okay. So, yep, wizard, you got that potion. It looks like probably a minor health potion by the look of it. Potion of healing.
I'll keep that.
It's like stuck to their frozen hands, but you can break their fingers and take it.
Yep.
More, boy.
The small stick next to them, definitely some kind of like yew wand, and they have what appears to be an explorer's pack on their back with some typical supplies, and then a spell book.
I will take both the wand and the spellbook.
Okay. Sane, is there anything in particular you're looking for? I'm going to just kind of give you a summary of the basic stuff. But
Yeah. So, things Sane is going to be looking for, right? Items of particular value, including magic items, and things he could basically pawn off back at town. And of course, daggers. Like,
yeah.
He's gonna be stripping these guys pretty bare, but that's particularly what he's looking for to start.
Yeah. So, just to make this interesting,
Oh,
and I'll say you guys, yeah, you check around pretty thoroughly. Let's
he's also
do
looking for true love and a cat.
Sane roll me 8d6.
I don't think he's gonna find it here.
Oh.
All right,
8d6.
8d6. Yeah, I'm typing it out. It's gonna be 37. Nice. It's actually a
Wow.
lucky number.
37 points of fire damage from
Either
hitting
73
fireball.
or 37. Sane
Alright.
take 37.
Valis, I'll just
Very
say you come and
conscious.
help dig around too. Does that sound good to you?
Mhm.
Actually, that's
Yeah.
just me rolling. I don't want to do that. No. Marcus,
Nice.
you roll me 12d4. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm literally the slowest person you could have picked. Hang on.
That's fine. I'll come.
Enjoy yourself.
Treat yourself.
What do you?
12 d4. So slash, or actually, what I like to do, the square brackets, 2 of those, 12 d4, close those 2 brackets.
We found you a new mask.
Good God. All right.
At least put the goggles over it.
So
33.
Cool.
Wow.
All right.
Stop rolling almost as high as me with d4s. Calm down.
All right. Now, Zolfanus, I'm going to have you do 2 rolls. Roll me 2d4.
Woo!
2d4. That is a 3.
Next one's gonna be a
Okay.
7. Do it.
And
don't know,
then
this
roll
is-
me 5d10.
5d10. That is a 21.
Okay.
Instant death.
So, you guys go through this pretty quickly. The only other piece of information, Zolfanus, that's super interesting, on the dwarf, there is one thing you're able to discern. Where is it? On the mask, it doesn't tell you too much about it, but do you read Dwarven? I can't remember. You can't.
Nope.
Can you? Never mind.
He reads Gnomish.
There is an inscription on the mask in Dwarven, so that's cool. You might want to check to see if anyone in your party can speak it or read it.
I'll
cast
tuck it in my
comprehend
bag.
Or
for
has
now.
comprehend languages.
I'm
Yeah.
keeping it for now. We'll get to it later.
Right. So Zolfanus tucks the mask in their bag.
Yeah.
Got it.
Kinda would like to get back to town and be warm again, por favor.
You just like show it while we're walking.
No. Never.
Okay.
All right, man.
I mean, yes, that is probably what will end up happening. But for now, for the purposes of this,
I get you.
Later.
I get you.
I'm gonna add the loot to this masks page just for expediency.
Sure.
Dwarven alabaster mask plus loot.
Well, that's goodies.
Right. Give me one moment here. Okay. Just take me a minute. But after that, you guys pack all this stuff up, which you're going to be pretty heavily laden. Thankfully, there are 4 packs. You can kind of shove stuff in. You look like you're going to your first day of community college.
Maybe we can
But-
somehow finagle a pack onto the dragon's back.
Oh, you
Yeah,
can
I'll
try.
let you try and take that one, but
You can definitely try.
You can certainly try.
I mean, are we really that overburdened? Like that we need to put stuff on the dragon?
No, honestly. Like, no.
Okay.
Just a fun suggestion.
You
Yeah.
guys have a lot of
Sane
stuff
just wants to
with,
see it happen.
with the polar worm stuff. You guys got a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
And
It's fun.
you're gonna see how much stuff you get here in a second.
Oh no.
Depending on how this goes, Sane might also be like, we should take some of their heads, including the leader's head, because then we can flex.
Just toss it to the gardener.
Uh,
Put that on a pike. Stick it around the city.
I mean,
Valis gives Sane his blade back.
There we
thank
go.
you.
Show this to players again. So if you scroll down, you'll see all the loot.
Can I take the 12 arrows? Sonny?
All yours.
Excellent.
For
Try not to
those
spill 'em.
that can't, yeah, I was
Read
about
it
to say
out.
for those that can't read it, or yeah,
So,
Yep.
Try not
party
to what?
consisted of a human warrior,
I'm gonna
elf
do it.
archer.
It's all good.
Fine.
I got it. So, it's those people I described. Plus, they all have cold weather clothing, though torn to shreds. You guys could cast mending to fix it. They also had some furs, parkas, and stuff like that. You guys got a longsword, short bow, 12 arrows in a quiver, a yew wand, and 4 daggers, a dwarven holy symbol, a spell book containing burning hands, grease, identify, snare, shield, and censor's floating disc, 2 sets of hide armor, 1 set of leather armor, 60 gold pieces, 57 silver, potion of healing, that was in the Orc Wizard's hand, 4 explorers packs, and between them, they have left 10 rations and 41 feet of rope left that's usable, and that alabaster mask that was worn by the dwarven priest, which is worth 15 gold, approximately, retail. That is a pile of goodies from all this, plus that cool whip you found.
Okay.
So, quite a lot of stuff, but you can definitely carry this stuff. I'd say you're pretty well encumbered with all of this. What's up?
None. We can do it later.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just gonna ask if I could have the long sword, that's all.
Y'all can parse this stuff up however you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we don't have to do that now. We can do it later.
Definitely
Doing it
don't have
right
to do it now.
since Valis has an affinity for carrying books.
I mean, I will give you the book later.
You guys grab all your stuff and take the packs and anything else you do besides loot all the bodies.
Gotta take some heads.
All right. So, how are you going to carry all these heads on top of all this stuff? Your arms are all full. Everybody's full. Just saying.
Yeah, so the way Sane would go about this, it's gonna be 3, right? He's gonna take leader's head, maybe 2 of the other ones, and he's basically going to run a rope, like, hole in the top of the dome, rope, wrap it around my belt, and just drag the heads behind me.
Okay. Roll me survival.
Do you want one of us to carry those?
Depends on how the survival check goes. 5. Yes! Or maybe not. They're kind of smelly.
So basically, here's what I'm going to describe, Sane. You guys, like, getting all packed up, then you're like, shit, I want some heads. That would be
Yeah.
awesome. I could probably carry some heads. And you, like, get over and you, like, even try to bend down to, like, cut their heads off. You're like, shit, I have to unload everything I just loaded onto me carefully to cut this head off.
Sane looks down, just like calculated. He's like, nah. I don't care that much. It was a good one. Like, does an air pat.
You can see how Valis, like, ruined it already anyways by stabbing the fuck out of its neck.
Yeah.
That's
We'll
okay.
need, we need to work on his form.
Yeah.
Mental note. All right.
Um,
Cool. Done.
All right. You guys are heavily laden with goods. Sane with all of his polar worm goodies. You guys, all this gear and crap you're carrying. I'm assuming you're not leaving anything behind.
No.
Cool.
No.
So
At least not whatnot.
roll me that survival check.
Dude, not one. Watch this. Another
Shut
blizzard.
the fuck up.
11
Stop
hours. Let's
talking
go.
right now. Don't do this to
It's
me.
gonna be awesome. Arl's just
That's a
like, watch
13.
this. Got him.
13. Fuck you. I don't need another blizzard. Stop it. That's a 13.
13 is good enough to avoid a blizzard for the rest of your trek to Bryn Shander. Now, I'm going to take an average. I want you all to roll me an athletics and a con save.
Oh, yes, please.
This is for your march.
Oh, this is gonna be so bad.
Ooh, 10
Yeah, it's gonna
athletics,
be
5
terrible.
constitution.
I'll take, yeah, it's going to be great. I'm going to roll for Valis.
Okay.
Con save.
Come on,
12
Valis has been our strong boy.
Athletics for 12.
Hell
That's
yeah.
solid, 12 and 12.
All right, athletics
I'll
is a
take it.
2. Con save is a 1.
Oh
Not a nat
no!
one. Not a nat one. That's important.
So here's the thing. It was probably about an hour into our trek home when Sane gets to that point of like he's not talking anymore like he normally does. He's just got that face of like
He's not pestering Z to show him all the things.
he's probably like leaning more forward than standing upright, just trying to trudge.
Marcus, roll
You
me
okay?
your athletics and con real quick.
Do you need help carrying anything, Sonic?
I'll close it out with a 19. That's a 20.
At 20
It's a
for
19 in athletics
yep.
and
Come on.
a nat 1 for
What
con.
the fuck?
So
Shit.
My body
Right.
is strong, but my willpower to
Yeah,
stop
he's-
for my dragon's needs is weak.
he's used
The
to
flesh
forced
is willing, the spirit is
marches.
weak.
Like
He's used to
Marcus,
forced
yeah.
marches. He's a very well trained person, but he's still an old person.
He's getting
You're like,
old.
I'm 20. I did this when I was 20.
I did
Let's
this.
go.
Your body, when you get back, you're like, ugh.
So here's what I'm gonna let you have, Marcus.
My God.
You can here's your option. You can force march and basically keep Sonny upright with that athletics, but you're gonna have some exhaustion when you get back to Brand Shander. Would you like to
Yes.
do that, or would you like to give in to the tireds of you and Sane? As a player, what would you like? Exhaustion or delay?
Just exhaustion. I want to get back.
Okay. I'll roll myself a d20. You only get 1 level of exhaustion. Congrats.
Congrats.
But yeah, Marcus basically carries you guys. Also
Take me.
roll me an animal handling, Marcus, because your buddy's looking at Sane. Like,
Oh no. He's
that
weak.
looks
Eliminate him from
pretty
the pack.
tasty. 12.
12.
Okay, yeah. You like keep your critter off of Sane. They were confused for a second. They're like, "Oh, it's the weak one. We're gonna.
It's the weak. We're
It's
gonna
small,
eat that one,
it's
right, Dad?
weak, it smells good. We're gonna eat it, right?" And you're like, "No, we're carrying this home." They're like,
But Dad,
I don't
Eat it
get
later.
I don't get it, but maybe we'll eat it later. Yeah, it smells
Yeah.
like there's a few times where it's like nipping at Sane's backpack. You know,
I
like-
love you too, backup food source.
You know, just like walking, it's like like little nips. Sonny like jostled for a second. Ah.
So like, ah.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
it's pretty good.
Okay.
That's amazing.
But yeah, Marcus like pulling it up the rear, essentially carrying, pushing Sane the rest of the way. Valis and Sylphanis kind of trading places here and there for who's up front, depending on who's tired when. And you guys make it to the gates of Bryn Shander. But I want
Hell
to see how
yeah.
many hours that took you here.
we just missed Torgas entirely.
It's a possible.
It is a possible. That is
Yeah.
a possible.
We're never gonna solve these heart murders, y'all.
No, it'll just take us a bit.
Yeah, and Helg will be dead by that time. It's fine
I'm
though.
not saying he won't be dead.
He probably is dead, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Because realistically, I should have hunters marked him so we could have found him later.
Yeah, for the hour you have Hunter's Mark.
Yeah? Could have found him after we finished up with the cook.
It took like an hour.
It did not. We could have done it. Could have made it happen.
You know, fair enough. We could still make it happen.
Yes. Just
You just have to be a reliable ranger.
shut the fuck.
Marcus, you're actually the one forcing March from the rear this time. Roll me 3d4.
Alrighty, 3d4 for a total of 10.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Right.
So, trying to think if I wanted to inverse that to be nice or not. I don't think I will because that wasn't
Do
my
it.
plan.
It wasn't part of my plan.
My initial was like, and that's how many hours your march takes.
Well,
No, it does.
you
make
know,
sense.
with all of our loot, that makes sense.
It's a
Like,
7-hour march on the road. 10 hours.
Oh, yeah, 10
carrying all
hours
this
then.
stuff. You make it there. So basically, you guys get to Bryn Shander, and it's like night, but you get there. And let me pan you over there.
Wait, isn't it perpetual night in this place?
There's
Yes.
those 4 hours of twilight, you know.
It's
Um,
extra night.
Yeah,
It's extra nice.
It's extra night. It's extra cold. It's extra dark. But yeah, you guys start approaching the eastern gate. You finally see side of the road as you kind of go directly west to it. Oh, look, there's the road, right there. Cool. And you are at Bryn Shander. Any particular way you guys are trying to approach this gate or go through this gate or anything? Or just walking up?
We're walking up to the gate. We'll see how it goes when we get there. One step at a time, literally and figuratively.
Cool. Cool beans. All right. So, you guys go up to the gate. It's closed because it's spook hour, right?
Of course.
And gate guards. Hail. Who is it? Who's coming
Hail! We bring news from.
Behold, the Remoraz killers.
Yeah. Run into a few scuffs out in the tundra, but we've made it back in one piece.
through?
We have a new friend, too.
Sane Dustvale, Varric Deer Zilphanus, and the lovely Marcus Vance of the Soul Syndicate.
You give everyone's last name but mine.
I don't know what I forgot his last name, but he's a trustworthy fellow, a guide, and we were waylaid
Why
by
the fuck are you friends with me?
we were waylaid by gnolls. We killed the Remorhaz. We'd like to rest our tired bones. We made it. Yeah.
Just use one of the like elven words.
And
that
he looks
taught
back.
you.
Sonny looks back. What's your friend's name?
What? Who are you asking?
The new girl. Go look at her. We should introduce her.
It's a girl?
I don't know. She's quick. Come up with the name.
That's gonna take me a lot longer than this. Sorry.
Can I give them the elven word for dragon? That'll be her name for now.
You do whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah.
Sane, roll me a persuasion check for your smooth words while you're winded. While Marcus is almost lifting you off the ground.
An adding wound. All right. Persuasion is gonna be a 26.
Whoa,
Sonny's been
spicy.
literally practicing this. This has been his entire thing. He's like, okay, I'm gonna say this when I get home. I'm gonna say this when I get home. Just gotta get to the bed.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, you hear like some murmuring up on the gate, and then the
Sonny
gate starts to
is-
crack open to let
Yeah.
you guys in.
Also going to introduce with a flourish the wormling, like give it a proper title and name, right? Like make it seem like, oh yes, this is their familiar. It's totally cool.
Okay, one sec.
Sonny just kind of like leans on Marcus, like, I do the good. We're gonna get inside. It'll be good. You and little Ellingwing there can go get some rest.
I'll find that word later. So, Sonny,
Yo.
what do you call this white dragon to the goats?
Ellingwing.
So you're like choking. Wing.
Here's the thing. Sane's pretending like he knows all that. Like, see, you hear it, see? Ellingwing.
And
Ellingwing.
Zilphanis says dragon in Elvish and like points backwards. Got it.
Inglocus Tasmaculian.
Do you happen to have an Elvish translator up? Because I don't, and I'm too tired to find one right now. But you could find there's an actual one out there that's decent.
Yeah, this is how you. Yeah.
Anyways, so you guys are both like words pointing at the white wormling. Got it.
Wormer.
And you introduced everybody by name, which is great.
Yeah. Like, show up, you know, like, non-hostile, we're here.
Yeah, they let you in. Like, as Sane and Marcus are squeaking through the gate, they're just gonna be like, that a dragon? Like,
that is Ellingwing.
Yeah. That's like a little dragon, isn't it?
Yeah, you could consider her a guard, Drake. She's a sweetheart. And...
she won't cause any trouble.
well, she does...
I mean, guard drakes don't have wings.
Yeah. Bane to the enemies of the 10 towns.
Look, this is some gate guard up at the wall.
Yeah.
We noted you brought a dragon in. You know?
Understood.
What's your name?
Just shakes his head like, I'm not giving you my name as the guy who let the fucking dragon in the gates. Like...
all right, I get it.
You
Drinks
guys
are on me sometime.
You guys
came
find
me
a couple hours ago is what my name is.
You know, if we happen to bump into each other, I don't know you, you don't know me.
He's like pulling his helmet down. Like this. No.
Let's just go, please.
All right. Yep. Stumbles through the gate.
Wait 1 sec.
No, my momentum.
And you hear some more murmuring on the wall. Oh yeah, there was someone looking for you guys. Asked if you came through.
Who?
Orga? No.
Yeah, actually, the Torg's caravan. They checked before they head out this morning to see if you guys had made it to Brinchander. Just left a note that they continued over to Targos, like they mentioned.
Nice.
You can meet them over there, or wait till they come back through.
When will they come back through?
Just shrugs.
Excellent.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And you guys are now let all the way in the gate, and it closes with a little final behind you guys.
Since they're not here, shall we just head to Kelvin's?
Kelvin's gonna you think they'll host a fucking dragon?
Sorry. That's the one we've been at, right?
Yeah.
Why don't we head to that? Why don't we head to that seedy tavern? They won't notice the giant claw marks.
Because I'd like to sleep in relative comfort tonight.
All right, you win. You win. We'll have to sleep in the most luxurious room we have. You're right, Sylphie.
That's not what I said. But
breakfast in bed. I can't argue with that.
Well, if you want breakfast in bed, then you're going to be the one serving it to yourself.
So, Mike and Joe, anything you guys are piping up about regarding destination?
Didn't Kelvin's Comfort, like, don't most taverns have stables?
It does have a stable of sorts, yeah.
Dude.
Fucking dragon just murders any horse or axe beak that's in the stable.
Right.
They have an official stables down on the south end over here.
No, I'm
like,
actually thinking
the
other
real
one.
stables. the stables at Kelvin's Comfort, it's more like an outdoor loading dock style stables, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm actually hoping there's nothing in it.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, Marcus, you want me to bring you a blanket? You staying with her overnight?
Yeah, although like Marcus is kind of like looking around like I don't know what it is, but cold's not really bothering me as much as it used to. But sure, yeah.
You're Elsa now. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic gives you this tired expression like, I'll unpack that in the morning. So is that a no for the blanket?
Yeah, no, I'll take a blanket. Sure, it's a lovely gesture.
So you guys are heading straight to Kelvin's Comfort, it sounds like, to get some comfort.
Yeah.
Well,
And
because
some
we showed up in
Kelvin's-
the middle of the night, right?
You did.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yep.
Yep. You guys go into the cozy dwarven tavern. Except for I think it sounds like Marcus, you're gonna just are you gonna go in and talk to him, or are you just gonna creep around to the barn area? Like, what's the plan here?
I mean, I'd love to go in, but I can't.
Yeah,
You said it's
so
the size of a large dog? No, I can bring it in. That's fine.
It's like a Great Dane.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
an Irish
all right.
Wolfhound size of thing.
Sane's gonna
Yeah.
be
Yeah,
helping
That's
out.
doable.
Like,
Yes,
we'll
let's
announce.
walk into a crowded tavern.
No,
with a
Sane's going
fucking white
to
dragon.
announce our presence beforehand, depending on how busy it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, give all the dwarves a heads up, even something dramatic like, "Hail to Remor Polar Wormbane!"
Oh, I did the wrong.
Or you could call us a Soul Syndicate, start getting our name out there too.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I was gonna end with that.
Ah, okay.
From a psychology standpoint, people remember the first and last things you say most
Yes, they do.
consistently.
Yes, I know.
Give me a moment here. Just set
But
that
yes, absolutely. I'm gonna start and end with Soul Syndicate. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Dude, she just lives at that bar.
No,
Somebody needs to
she-
get her some help.
up. No,
Okay.
she doesn't.
It's been like a 3-day binger.
She's not in that bar right now. Don't worry about it. All right.
She's just there, like.
So, Marcus, you've got one level of exhaustion. Your little critter is looking tired and looking at Sane. Jaw
Sick.
agape. Still like sticking to your side, but like sticking to his bag at the same time.
It's pretty good. It just saunters over. A little nip at the heels to get me going. Encouragement.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Dad was doing. So yes,
A little
that's-
nip of my heels.
Yep. Every once in a while, a little snap. And
Pretty good.
you are outside Calvin's Comfort. How do you guys deal with this real quick? I don't want to spend too much on it, but what's the approach here?
Follow my lead. I'm going to announce us. We'll get a room. I'll let him know that Marcus, you're wanting the stables. Cleared a spot out there. We'll play our hand. It'll be great.
C looks at you very skeptically, but does not object.
Come on, what dwarf doesn't love a tale of trial through combat?
You
Triumph.
are not in any shape to be telling stories right now.
I got us inside, didn't I? Just don't trip on the way in. We're gonna do this!
I feel like intentionally tripping Sane as he walks in. I'm feeling like that.
Oh, you
but-
can. Guys,
You know what? I'm gonna.
Sane, he's
I'm
not
gonna.
even
Fuck
gonna roll.
you.
He'll just eat shit. Like,
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do that.
Cool.
Just for the bow remark you made earlier. This is my payback for that.
You guys want to do any PvP or just have it happen?
it's gonna happen. But Sane's gonna try and do it with a flourish.
Okay. Sane is going to try and
Flourish with a massive pack on your
Why
back.
don't you go ahead and roll acrobatics at disadvantage real quick, Sane?
For sure. 16.
So even with the trip, he like bounces because he's just a blob of stuff
Yep.
at the moment and like rolls back to his feet. You did trip him.
Yep.
Bounced
In
off
the door.
and there you go. Congrats.
C's just impressed.
Hey! Alright.
So you walk
It's
in.
in-
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ogden, hail!
Alright, let's see if he remembers you. Hold on.
Remembers none of us.
Natural 20. Sane.
Woo!
Yeah. Sane. Ah.
The
You guys
Soul
always
Syndi-
show up so late.
I have a tale for you. One best told over drinks, but my companions and me need sleep. The Soul Syndicate comes back as Polar Wormbane, Slayer of Gnolls, and Breaker of Dragons. Right?
Plural.
And
You be breaking multiple dragons out there?
and Sane will open the door. We need a bit of flexibility from you, our friend to be.
Isn't she already a friend?
Talking about Ogden. Our new companion, Ellenwing. Well, it seems they forged a bond with Marcus. Always a wily old one, that one. We're hoping to use your stables. And Sane will kind of open the door, kind of give a view.
Hear that, Marcus? You're a wily old boy. Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh
Wily
yeah.
old man.
All right. Roll me a performance check, Sane.
Hell yeah. That's going to be a 10.
Yeah.
He's really tired. He's trying his hardest. Like,
Alright, so let's do a couple things here. What is Ogden's history with dragons? Okay.
That wasn't a good look, God.
Oh no.
I didn't like that eyebrow raise.
Mm-mm.
That's a natural 1 to the GM.
nice.
How much does Ogden like Marcus? 11. Likes Marcus better than average.
Nice.
Better
Yeah,
than average.
makes sense.
So here's Ogden. Not again. I ain't be letting any worms in or near a building that has my name on it. Now, got no problem with you, Marcus, yet. What you doing with that thing in me tavern?
Stables.
I can already see it scraping up me rugs and floor.
Yeah, in his like semi-exhausted state, he'll be like, "I swear to you, I will tend to that. Might I rent your stable?"
You mean the storeroom around? That's got no walls.
It's all right. Doesn't need them.
Storeroom in a blanket.
You'd be wanting to rent some furs for you, or just buy them? I mean, we could set up a fire if you tend to it. I don't want you burning me building down outside.
Yeah, yeah. No, sounds good. Don't worry, I'll keep it plenty far away from the main entrance or from the like exterior of the building. Sounds good. But I gotta get this one settled down for the night. Pointing at the dragon.
He's very uncomfortable, but yeah, just we'll meet you outside. Just go ahead and go around. Once you leave the building, go around to the left and you'll see some crates and boxes. Please don't let that thing get into them. There's some salted meats outside, some ale. You break
It's
it,
well
you buy
fed.
it.
But yes.
Ah.
Now we understand. Any damages will be paid and then some.
Nipping at Sane's backpack. Well fed, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be.
Yes.
Hi Marcus, that's fine. We'll bring some stuff round to you. Jim's tyrant and Ogden's a pirate now, so that's fine.
Ah!
And
Nice.
pretty soon, barmaid just like scurries out of the back after Ogden kind of shouts some stuff in Dwarfen. Pretty sure there was a lot of curse words in that, Marcus. And some lady comes out and like, okay, this way, and shows you around to kind of the space over here. There's a tiny bit of light coming through. Looks like there's some folks in a room up late chatting, eating, and we'll come back to that. Now, Sane, Zophanis, Phallus, what are y'all doing?
We're all getting a room together. Fair in the
Yes.
middle,
Yep.
and
I imagine that I would be taking Marcus's place as like helping Sane. Feeling
Yeah.
a little bad for tripping him, but not bad enough.
yep. Sane will probably, be doubling back with some furs, making sure Marcus is all set up. But like middle class room, all three of us probably gonna pass out on the floor.
Yeah. Let me
Really near a hearth if they have it.
grab the room price here.
hmm
If I can find it ever again. My goodness. That ain't it. There we go. Yeah, 8 silver for the 3 of you for the room.
Okay.
And
Sane will just cover it.
Okay. I was like, you can also just take that out of the money we got too.
teleport y'all.
No, I got that evenly divvied up between all of us, and it would
Okay.
not be even if we subtracted 8. So I'll take this set aside.
All right.
Sane
Okay.
will physically bite you.
I'm not good.
So familiar room for some. That's this room over on the
Nice.
backside, just above where your buddy is. He's down here.
Couch
No.
by the hearth. You two seem pretty close. You can share the bed.
All right.
Yep, there's a big bearskin rug on the ground, or there's the couch there. You guys, there's plenty of room to share the kind of queenish sized bed if you don't mind touching feeties and such.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alrighty.
Oh!
Probably as a precursor before he goes to bed, so he'll probably read a little bit.
Okay.
Valus's book.
Real quick, as far as getting furs for Marcus, Sane, are you buying extra furs, just giving him the ones you guys had that were kind of damaged in the fight? Those are a little frozen, but what's your plan with that?
Yeah. The goal here, Sane would be like, Barrett, can you help warm some of these furs up?
Lights the place on fire. Oh my
He
god.
fixes
Whoa.
that one, that one.
But he'll use a prestidigitation to at least like get the frost and such off the furs.
Mm-hmm.
Probably got this hearth going.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's see. Of course, it's not going to give me info. Awesome.
Actually, I take that back about the book. He would be brushing his hair.
Nice.
Let's just say, did you want to buy any furs or rent any furs, or no, or just get them ready and bring them out to him in a bit?
Get him ready, bring it out.
All right, that just takes you guys like 10 minutes or something to get them actually in a suitable state. Sound good?
Of course. Yep.
Cool. And I'm assuming when you guys just brings them out to him, you guys ordering any food, drinks, or anything, or just kind of trying to pass out?
Probably like half asleep at this point.
All of March.
Yeah, probably just about to pass out.
Non-stop for like 10 hours, but yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Sounds like passing out. Sounds good.
Passing out in general sounds pretty good.
Right? I am tired. I'm sure you guys can tell. Well, Mike be gone, but he'll be back soon. I'll say them's cuddle up with the dragon.
Nice.
We'll see
Nothing
if
but a
there's
black void.
Anything. There should be light coming through the candle, right? Or are you just out of vision so you can't see it?
Where Marcus is.
Yeah, no, can't see where Marcus is.
Interesting. Even if I do this? Nothing?
No,
We can see your things.
Here's the thing. There is a wall here.
Ah, yes, you'll never see him ever again. All right, so Marcus,
We brought you some furs and
your
stuff.
companion spent 10 minutes presentationing those furs you got from those dead folk, warming them up, drying them off, and brought them out to you to cuddle up with your dragon.
Sane's
Um,
just gonna slap a preemptive couple, like, stag steaks. Like, here you go, buddy. Keep it reined in.
Sure. Yeah,
um,
thanks.
and the dwarven waitress comes out and like asks you, Marcus, anything you be needing, dearie, while you're out here? I feel bad for you.
No, it's all right. I appreciate your concern, but my friend and I are just getting to know each other, so to speak.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you do that, and be careful. I don't want to find you frozen in the morning. And goes inside. All right. Anything before we fast forward to the morning?
If C has extra time, he'd be reading Alice's book.
Sure. Roll me intelligence. See how good you are at reading that book.
It's a 5.
I don't think
He understands
Sophanis has
awkward.
read a research / investigative book on the underbelly devils associated with the Viking people. This is just like, what? What?
He reads it very slowly because he wants to understand. So he only makes it through like
This
maybe
is
a chapter.
vocab. Who's this guy? Yeah.
Yeah, if you
Who's
grew up
this
reading books
guy?
like Boyfriends of Eternity, of course he's not going to understand a book like this.
Cool. All right. So it's gonna be morning here soon. I have a question for y'all's players, though.
Huh?
Do you want to stop?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, wait, no.
Do you? Yes. Yes.
Keep going.
Sure.
All right, man. Um. Okay, so I think Alu doesn't want to stop, is what I just gleaned. How are you feeling, Mike?
I'm fine for whatever. I could go either way. I think you're tired. I know that like I'm I'm excited. I can always keep going. I got to go fix a mail server tomorrow morning, so like that's fun, so like if we call it and get sleep, fine, but like yeah, I can do it either way. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay. Let's go over to Charlotte. How are you feeling? Do you want to keep going?
I
or
would
stop?
love to keep going.
Joe, you are in the sad tech position. How are you feeling? You want to keep going?
Well, you know I always be the sleepies, but if everybody wants to keep going, I'm good to go.
Get peer pressured, kid.
All right. All right. All right. We'll keep it going for a bit here then. I'd say dawn comes, but it doesn't.
You did it. That's the Icewind Dale campaign. You got the dragon. Dawn comes.
Yeah.
You're done.
Easy money. I was like, damn.
So
They right.
Marcus, roll me a con save with advantage, real quick.
I believe in you. Oh.
Easy dirty 20.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All you needed was the warmth of these furs and cuddle in your dragon, and you slept on the icy street. The wind was buffed a bit by this kind of nook and corner. Let me switch. Wait, I already did switch maps. Here. Yeah. Right there.
The funny thing is my line of sight is so like messed up with all the like shadows.
Yeah.
I'm just in pitch blackness. Like
Yeah,
That's
it's
funny.
well,
So
no,
he
there's like a
doesn't-
little streak of light, but that I
Yeah.
actually have no idea what's happening.
Yeah, you are in this little streak of light coming from the torchlight from the window, and that's it. The rest of it is just darkness. What I'll do, just so you can get an idea, is this. Is that work better? You can kind of see around you. Cool.
Yeah, a little bit better.
Cool. I'll do that. All right. It's morning. You guys got a long rest in. Marcus, your exhaustion's gone. You actually feel pretty good. I do have a question though. How did you try to manage your critter while you were sleeping?
I mean, giving it the basically useless stay command again, and honestly just trying to be a light sleeper.
Okay.
Swoop it up.
That's it. Yeah, there's not much else I can do.
Flip it on its belly, get it into a corner, never let it escape.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a thing where it's like, okay, so if you picture the dragon like curled around in like a C shape, like around Marcus, so I'm literally
Mhm.
like
On it.
leaning into it, you know, so it would be difficult for it to like get up and just walk away without me noticing.
Yeah. Roll me a wisdom save for just kind of alertness. 8. Okay.
I mean, there is a level of exhaustion, so 8.
Yeah. There is. Let's see. So you gave it some steaks. So that was nice. Okay.
We
You
get banned from Kelvin's Comfort too.
managed to keep this thing pinned through the night. The steaks are gone. It probably got into your pack and tried to eat some other shit too. But yeah. Interestingly, nobody's really like expecting folks to be sleeping there, and you look like just a pile of furs anyways, so you're not really getting bothered at this point. But it is kind of morning in Bryn Shander. So folks are starting to walk about. The wormling like pokes its head up. It's starting to like, whoa, what's that? Whoa, what's that? Whoa, what's that? Whoa, what's that? And yeah. Other folks, you got your rest. There you are. What's the plan, Stans? What do?
Wake
I'll
up,
do
reconvene,
Mhm.
that.
get some breakfast to bring out to Marcus. Nothing fancy. Probably, a big old haunch of meat if they have it. Some sort of breakfast for us. We just like meat and eggs and bread. Bring that out to you, Marcus, and we can all, game plan from there, right? Over a meal.
Mhm.
Distribute our shit.
Alrighty. So get
Um,
what's up?
real quick though, before we leave to go to Marcus, I would like to pull out the mask that we found, and show it to Ogden and ask him what it says.
Okay. So
Hey, wouldn't you just ask one of us?
it's
You
fine.
realize how bad it is just asking a dwarf?
So real
I
quick,
could have casted comprehend languages.
You
No,
are both
so-
asleep
it's
No,
already.
Sane.
Dead tired.
It's fine. It's fine. So for the food, that's going to be 3 silver a person for smoked sausages, goose eggs, and dates.
Ugh. Yes.
So whoever's buying that, subtract however much of that you want to buy. You said you also wanted to get meat for the critter outside, right?
Yeah.
With
Do you
bacon.
have a roasted haunch? Like that leg was on a creature recently.
Um,
Don't even need to cook it.
let's see how much you need for that thing. They eat a lot.
Minimum goat. Ideally, something a bit bigger. Just give us a leg, we'll cover the rest.
Got a whole goat in the back that's dead if you want it.
How much?
2 gold.
Hmm. You really know how to spoil us. We'll take it.
All right, minus 2
Can we-
gold. You have.
yeah.
They will. I'll have them bring it around back.
Appreciate that.
Leave it at the entrance.
Alrighty. So Sophanis, you pull out a mask.
Ogden, we found this on our travels. Would you be willing to tell us what it says on there?
Alrighty. This belongs to one of me kin. Not the
Oh.
Battlehammer clan, but the Glacier Dwarves of the clan Aurora. Dwarven. Where'd you find it?
We encountered a group of gnolls, and they were eating a group of travelers. One of them was you said it was a dwarven priest, right?
Yeah.
Dwarven priest found this on them.
Me see it here. He reaches out for it.
Yep, give it to him.
He just brings it over here by his rack, starts doing a prayer in Dwarven, pours something on it. What's your plans for the mask here?
None so far. Mostly just wanted to find out what it said first. But if it's important to you, I don't think anyone would dispute that you should have it.
It's not mine. It's not even from me clan, but I definitely know where it should go.
Oh,
Do you want me to be keeping it then?
if you know where it goes, and I'll look at the others. Like, any objections?
We can take it there.
You know where to go, little one.
Tell us the way. We'll take care of it. We owe the Fallen that much. Seeing things through to the end, if you will.
I could try and describe how to get there. I was going to be sending it with one of my boys who's going up there already. But if you're metal bent on bringing that up, I'm not going to stop you. You did find it after all. Though I could get it there easily. Let them know you found it.
Sane's eyes sparkling. Adventure! Depends on where it is.
Y'all are new here, up in Icewind Dale. Are you familiar with where the big glaciers be?
Valish will pull out his regular map and just unfurl it on the table.
Nice.
Alright, let's pull that boy out.
Sane's. Which ones?
Where did I put your map? There it is.
Yeah.
Well, make that big.
Very nice.
Yeah, glaciers aren't on this map. This is a map of 10 towns.
Okay.
It's a bit farther out than 10 towns in Kelvin's Cairn. You're not going to be finding it that close by.
Alright. Takes the map, rolls it back up, puts it away.
You got to be traveling far east to the Big Red Glacier. That's where these kin will be in.
I think that might be a little far out of our reach for now.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree.
We can trust your boys. They're heading there already. We wouldn't want to impose.
Indeed.
It's only right you get it back to them.
We won't forget it. And he just kind of walks in the back for a bit and comes back out.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Now we go out to Marcus.
Cool. Why won't it let me
See, this
select
wouldn't have
it?
happened if we hadn't asked Ogden about it.
Right.
I mean, we still don't know what it says.
That's fine.
Cool.
Curiosity. Oh, this is actually this
Curiosity.
is pretty sweet out here. Oh no.
Marcus, they bring you some eggs and stuff. That guy got snuck out. Don't worry about him.
No, Sane's just
That's the
like
shady boy who brought the goat around. Don't worry about him.
perfect.
Marcus, a full white woolly goat gets thrown on the ground out here. They bring you some eggs and sausage and dates.
Compliment of yours truly. Eat up. Got a busy day.
Perfect. Yeah. Thank you. I'll happily reimburse you for whatever all this costs.
No. Sane's got a body between him. Very intentional with my placement.
So yeah, Sane keeping Zolfanas between him and the dragon. Valis, how close would you want to get to the little wormling?
No.
Both of you are behind me. It just
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
it's fine.
Everyone's scared of the little baby.
What
Except me.
business do we have to get done today?
Well, seeing
I could be
as
efficient.
that little baby already almost killed us.
Just but a flesh wound.
A flesh frosting.
Well, seems we missed Torgers. So,
Missed him here. We can find him in the next town over.
try, yeah. While we're here, though, I'd like to stop by the church and see if they haven't found anything about getting my memories out and about and back.
All right. You're heading to the fancy compass. I'd like to go with you, Varric. I'd also like to figure out a way to get your kitty cat back. Feel like that's what we were missing. Things would have went smoother. After that, meet me at Black Iron Blades.
What for?
A shield.
I'm not sure whether I should feel insulted or not, but alright.
You should feel honored. I want to keep you around.
Do you?
That's why I'm gonna buy you a shield. Just a couple slaps. What about you, Marcus?
I will give you guys. I will give Varric 10 gold. And ask, would you kindly? Yeah, using those dangerous words. So now you have to. Yeah, no. And ask, would you be willing to buy me as many children's books as you can from the golden or the fancy compass? I gotta head back outside town, unfortunately. I got a lot of meetings that I was hoping to follow up with the dwarves, but I gotta nail down communication with our little friend here before I can literally do anything else. So I'm off.
Anything
Yeah.
that you're looking for in particular for the books?
Anything and everything about language, the world, ABC books, stuff like that, literally children's books. Like, the more illustrations, the better.
Understood. Before you go, we should divvy this up. This is just the gold and the silver. Didn't bother with copper. And we might sell off some of these supplies.
That's like per share.
Yeah. Everybody gets 15 gold, 9 silver.
Yeah, sounds good. And again, I'm handing over my 10 to Varric, so I'm just gonna net myself +5.
Perfect.
Here. And Z thinking about it. He's gonna pull out the grimoire that he found, and hand it over to Valis. I found this. I thought it might be more useful to you than me.
Thank you. Here, and he'll pull out the two heads whip. I don't know who would want to use this, but here, it's definitely magical.
So he looks confused, but he will take it.
He just kind of like puts it out for like anybody.
I mean, Sane's probably looking at that like, ooh.
I mean, do we want to try and see if we can't give that to Black Iron Blades? See if we can't trade it for anything?
I
don't know that-
would sell it to Black Iron Blades. This is definitely magical. We could pawn this off to something else, probably for a higher price than Black Iron Blades.
Maybe Rendaro.
We'll do some price shopping. Keep it in mind.
Indeed.
That's what I roughly proposed, by the way, in terms of quickly divvying things up.
Yes.
People want it. I'm thinking about barding this dragon with some leather armor.
Yeah.
Because we have a lot of leather armor that we could try and repurpose.
I think I will double check. I think leather armor would decrease its AC, but I will double
Oh
check.
no.
In that case, we can pawn those off as well.
Yeah, I'd say go for the income.
Perfect. All right, done. But yeah, I was thinking really quick, right? Z, you wanted the longsword, the arrows, the potion of healing. I have no qualms with that. Varric, it makes sense you would get the spellbook and the wand, right? Sane would of course be trying to get those daggers. And then everything else we could just divvy up and sell, right? Unless there's
So-
anything else that sticks.
Giving Varric the money that was already spoken for, the Yuan, and the spellbook.
Grimoire,
Anything
correct.
else going to Valis's sheet.
Valis is actually going to look at the wand. Does it look like more of an arcane casting focus or a druidic focus?
It's an arcane one. The-
Okay.
They were a half-orc wizard. They're dead.
Okay.
That was their little spellbook.
Plus.
The parts of the spellbook that are not ruined. Yep, you got the hands, grease, identify, snare, shield, sensor.
Alright, Z. You can help me when we meet up at Black Iron Blade, see what we can't sell. I also plan to visit Rendaro's. I'll be quick.
Sounds like a plan to me. I'll visit the church and meet you at Black Iron then.
Go team.
Go team.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back quickly for bio, unfortunately, but I will be right back.
You right
Okay.
back. Yeah, I guess just briefly, any qualms about, selling most of the shit, divvying up the cost as we
No,
make profits? Alright.
love that.
Yeah, not at all. That's pretty
Cool.
much just hot garbage.
Yeah.
Mm.
Perfect. Potion healing absolutely goes to Z. Though, put it somewhere noticeable, so that way one of us can take it off your person and use it when you go down.
What? No.
Or at least
No.
tell everybody where you put it.
That too.
Correct.
When we get there.
Absolutely. If you don't have shield or Tensor's floating disc in your spellbook, Varric dear, I'm gonna say
I have shield.
you have shield. Do you have floating disc?
I do not have floating disc.
Get that shit. And identify,
Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna try and get all of these, but
Yeah.
But yeah, some are definitely gonna take priority. Maybe grease. Grease could set up some traps.
Wish I
Identify,
could learn shield.
floating disc. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. You're gonna learn shield by strapping it on your arm and carrying it with you.
Absolutely not. It ruins the aesthetic.
Yeah, the aesthetic of you bleeding out on the floor every combat, being used as a
You know
chew
what?
toy.
You know,
Hey, Marcus was actually being used as a chew toy
No, he
last
wasn't.
combat.
No,
Yeah, he
Marcus was
was.
fine.
He had
Marcus,
a knoll on his arm. He was
yeah,
grappled.
he was grappled with a knoll on his arm, but he wasn't being violently shook back and forth prone like a
That's
chew
true.
toy. Chew toys don't
That's true.
continue standing up.
That's true. And
You're
I
not
mean,
wrong.
even if he was in chew toy, it's not a bad chew toy that also like kills 3 gnolls and most of a gnoll
Yeah.
chief.
Yeah, that's pretty baller.
I
That's a good
didn't
time.
do too half bad.
All right, GM.
Yes. So what are we starting with here? What is your first activity that you would like to do?
My proposal is bookstore, then pan over to Z for memories, and then we link up at the blacksmith. It can go from there. Thoughts?
It's fine by me, of course. Is that fine with all of you?
That's works for me too.
Done. We're at the bookstore.
Ouch.
Unless we get like mugged in an alleyway.
Right.
And then they get completely fucked.
So to clarify, Sonny and Valis, you're the only ones going in bookstore, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Hmm
Let's go there.
It's dark and cold. God.
Over to you. Da-da-da.
All right, pop in.
Got- Now I'm on gym layer.
Oh
Cool.
my god, I'm time stamping that in the freaking recording.
What did I do?
It was hours. Oh my god, it's dark and cold.
This place is so lonely. Verona, my dear, I need you.
All right.
Eric's just like, shut the fuck up, Sane.
Now,
I'm even here for you.
Valis, remind me how you drew for. It was 3 hours, right? Last time on the dot.
Yeah.
You went hard. Like his
Yeah. I
hands
think it was-
cramped.
Yeah, like I cranked that shit out.
Okay.
I'm so curious how they sold.
All right. So you.
Yeah, I
You
am too.
gambled. You gambled.
So you make your
He's a
way
gambling man.
over to the little bookshop where there's the Golden Elf Verona. You
Oh
guys make
my.
your way in. It's the familiar sight, a couple candles lighting the dimly lit, dusty bookshop. She's
Sight for
behind the
sore
counter,
eyes.
writing while also reading like 6 books. And do you guys want to RP this or expedite this?
Expedite it.
All right.
Yeah,
So, Valis, Verona's basically gonna ask like, they sold really well. I was able to charge a bit more.
Ooh.
Is this something you want to do again?
yes, it's possible.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you your cut of the gold and a present, as long as we continue doing this business.
I can agree to that.
Here's 9 gold, and take a pick of a book. Nothing too fancy. And let's just say, maybe let's make you like, you can have 1 book leased out at a time. Just nothing too fancy. Does that sound good?
I like it. It is.
I think we buzzed some more enthusiasm with the art that we put together. Next time, if you're willing to do more, I think we can make more. We made 30, we sold 30.
Whoa.
Wow.
Ooh.
I'm very interested in drawing again.
I should have it written out in a couple days. I'll have my scribe help me copy it down. I also have some stuff to help me copy it down. Maybe come back in 4 days at least, and maybe 5, and no, let's make it 4. 4 days. That should give you enough time. A couple days to do all the drawings.
Okay.
All right. Well, here you go. I'll add 9 gold to your sheet.
All right.
Bad for 3 hours of drawing.
Mhm.
Oh,
And anything else you want to try and get from this shop?
Um.
You basically have a library card for 1 book.
Eric.
Yeah, I think there was a book that was on like deities or something that we were talking about last time. It was like a children's book on deities, more or less, if I remember
mean-
correctly.
You get a book for free, and you can lease a book.
That yeah.
Eric, I have an idea for a book.
What, Sonic? What?
A book on the big goddamn cats around here.
Yes. Do you have a book on large cats that are native to this area, like snow cats?
No, not snow cats. They're known as the hunter of men. They eat
Okay.
flesh.
Sonny, roll me a d20 for luck on if they have a book that like you want here.
Hunter of Men and you.
I've
Nine.
got some books on general survival that include sections about some of the threats in the area. I don't think I have a book about that specific. I don't think I've heard that phrase before, Sane.
Yeah.
But I've got some books that probably have big cats in them.
Wait, can I flip through it really quick?
She gives you this like, are you fucking kidding me? Look. Valis, if you'd like to have that be the book that you bring out of the store, that's fine.
That.
If it's a informational book, I'd still like to hold on to it. But if it's a storybook,
It's for survival, not stories.
Surviving is good.
I think yeah, I'll lease that one out.
Okay. So your least book. You go here. 1 sec. I'll get the name in a moment here. Now.
It's an elbow. And the request, children's books, ideally pictures.
I'm getting to that. Yes, we need a lot of children books, ones that are on like teaching language, the world itself, and ABC books if you have them. Mainly if they have illustrations, hopefully.
Any specific language?
Probably common. Might be our best bet.
Yeah, let me take a look here.
As many as this can buy, and pulls out the small satchel that or the small pouch of 10 gold.
Okay. Let me 1 second here. So I'm gonna add. You borrowed Icewind Dale threats in your character sheet.
Nice.
Good book.
Look at how many ways we could die.
Yeah.
And as far as a few books, I've got a few that kind of cover the basics of language. Got Bunnies of Miracles. We've got Dragon of Puzzles, Girls and Wizards, Cleaning at My Neighbors. They're all for teaching basic language of the common tongue. How much gold is that?
10 gold.
Okay. You could probably get 2 of the books. Any ones you want in particular?
You said one was what was the second one? Dragon on something?
Dragon of Puzzles.
That one, and what was the one right after that one?
Don't remember which one I said right after that one. I'll say the ones that have to do with alphabets again.
The Woman of Wizards. Yeah.
Girls and Wizards. Cleaning at my neighbors. You got the Dragon of
Let's do
Puzzles.
the what was it? Earls and Wizards.
Girls and Wizards.
There we go.
Cool.
Legendary.
Buy those for 10 gold rooney doonies. And they're little like paper bound or parchment bound with string books. And they're gonna end up in Marcus's inventory anyways, so Marcus, you can add those whenever you want out of chat. Cool. Anything else you guys are doing here?
It's gonna be a nah.
Okay,
Yeah, no, that's it.
great.
Oh,
Whoop.
Ah,
she doesn't have materials for
good call.
spell transcribing, does she?
Yeah, like
Yes.
Magic
she,
Link.
Yes, she
Like
does.
paper, ink. She does.
Yep.
Okay. I will get 20 gold's worth of that
Sure, certainly. And
because I think it's 20 gold per spell level.
yep, she
Oh my god, ow.
sells them. Sells
Yeah.
them
Makes
retail.
sense though.
Being a wizard is expensive.
Makes sense though.
Do you get a discount on anything in particular? Transmutation for you? I can't remember. Or do you not get that?
Transmutation is halved.
Okay.
Half
So-
time and half cost.
Yep. You
Nice.
spend 20 gold on. Let me pull up your sheet. All right. So
That's good stuff, man. Good call.
down to 4 gold. Cool.
I hope some of the spells in that grimoire are transmutation.
All right. And I will add 20 GP worth of spell inscribiness to your sheet. Endure stuff.
Okay.
Cool. All right.
You know, I think those are all conjuration. Like,
Well,
might have been a conjuration wizard.
like,
like
all of them.
We're
Do I-
going to pan
d-
to Zolfanus next. Correct?
Yeah.
Marcus,
Yes, please.
are you staying here with the creature? Are you going with Zolfanus? What's the plan?
No, I literally, I mean, if Zophanis is heading towards outside the city, like, sure, but I'm literally like, I'm leaving. I gotta go hunt and then try to do language lessons.
Yeah, we'll catch you outside, my guy. We'll see you soon.
Catch
Okay.
me outside.
So Marcus, you'll go out the east gate because
Even hunters mark him, get an idea which way he went so we could track him down easier. Just saying.
I mean, it could, but I don't
Honest.
imagine he's going to be going too far.
You're outside the doors to the house of the Morning Lord. Alrighty. And assume you go inside.
Yep, just quietly inside as I pass the donation box. Yeah, I'll put in 5 gold.
Alrighty. 5 gold to the house of the Morning Lord. And you were asking them to try and do some research into finding if there was a way to restore memory, correct?
Yeah. Yes. I will also inquire about if there's been any headway regarding berries. since Marcus isn't here.
Cool. All right, so you put the money in. Do you like knock on Michonne's door over here, or announce yourself or anything like that, or kind of what's your strat? There's nobody in
Yeah.
here at the moment.
Yeah, probably knock on the door, try and be as respectful as possible.
Okay.
He's not
So,
loud.
Yep, you knock on Michonne's door, and you can hear a chair scoot on the other side, and they will pop out and be like, "Oh, hello.
Hello.
Welcome back." And nope. How can I help you? Are you wounded?
No. I was just stopping by to see if any headway might have been made on the request regarding memories, and also for my companion Marcus's berries.
Ah, I'll need to check with Copper about the berries. I've done some praying and searching in the scriptures for our God, and I did not see anything about restoring memories in the way that you've lost them.
I see.
Sorry.
And you said in the way that I lost them. What exactly do you mean?
It doesn't appear that it's brain damage from the examination. More, something's either taken them or blocking them.
Hmm.
In my research, I did peruse some other books. There's certainly some other avenues. There are other creatures and beings who are more expertise with magic around the mind. Some of it is arcane.
I see.
There are some vile creatures, in fact. Mind flayers, aboleths, psionicists. A rare art, but
Right.
unfortunately out of my expertise. If it was some sort of damage, it could be something I could restore. Well, our order could at least.
Trying to think how to word this. Would consumption of certain substances be considered damage?
What do you mean?
Let's say hypothetically one had too much to drink and they blacked out and they can't remember after that point for a little while. Would that be considered retrievable in the way that you know, or is that...
She shakes her head. No, that's more of just they weren't remembering.
I see.
I'm more talking about blunt object to the head.
Right. All right. Thank you for that.
I mean,
I
it is
appreciate...
possible, but I don't recommend it, and it's not something I can do. But there are some powerful priests who can perform a true resurrection of someone who's deceased. There's a chance that you might be restored that way. But I don't
Let's hope
think
it doesn't come to that.
that journey is worth the risk.
No.
Or the
Indeed.
expense.
Not either.
Puts your hand on your shoulder, like...
Yeah. Well, shall we see what Copper has to say about the berries?
Let's. And she walks over to kind of the middle of the House of the Morning Lord and takes a staff and just bangs it on the ceiling a bunch of times. And you hear just like a scrabbling startle upstairs and muffled swearing sounds, you're pretty sure. Not that you speak Gnomish.
Yeah.
And sure enough, door opens, slams, and out comes Copper. Little fuzzy gnome comes like huffing down the stairs.
I'll say
Stop
hello to him in
doing
English.
that.
Okay.
Someone's
Hello,
here for
Goblin.
you. And John just goes back in her.
I'm just here to inquire on behalf of Marcus, my friend who was requisitioning you about those berries.
Berries. Buying berries? No, I got those berries because I was going to be doing tests on them.
Yes.
Oh, Marcus. Yeah, he's the one who gave me the berries. That's right.
Yes.
Yes. And you're one of his friends. Yes. Okay.
Yes. Sylvanas.
Sylvanas, got it. Sorry, I was in the middle of something. It's hard to shift gears.
My apologies for interrupting you.
Well, I used all the berries he gave me. They only last a day, so there's only so much I could do with them. Based on what I have discovered, the magic ends up leaving the berries after a day. They seem to be conjured. I was unable to find a way to emulsify the magic so that it remained any longer than the day, though I did do some research and found some theoretical ways that they could be sustained for a long duration, and almost indefinitely, though the means of doing that is a bit complex. I have some notes. I don't have them written in a way that I would hand them to him, but I could prepare a note to give to you if you wanted, or I could just kind of tell you and you can bring the message to him. What would you like?
I think notes might be better. While I understand certain things, it might make more sense if you wrote it down and I gave it to him, rather than playing the telephone game, as it were. Telephone?
Messenger game.
Yeah,
The
I think it's
messenger
the
game.
equivalent.
The messenger game.
Mhm.
I will be right back. Do you have any more of those berries?
Not on me, I'm sorry. I didn't think to ask before I came.
Oh, okay. And I'll give me 10 minutes.
Okay.
And he goes upstairs. You hear some like furniture moving around, some expletives. Comes back down, and I forgot to ask, what languages does Marcus know? Just the common tongue.
Yeah, as far as I know, I'm not quite sure what he knows beyond that.
Okay. I'll be back.
I know he
It's
doesn't know Elven.
going to be more complicated to write this. More time goes by, wasting your time. Comes back and has a thing written in common, kind of with his breakdown of the research results that we have so far.
Beautiful.
I'll say them now. I'll also put them in like an actual note later. But just so
Okay.
you know, Mike, his research said essentially the best way to make this work forever would be to find a way to stop time in a stasis for these berries. He also put in his notes that there is a rare stone that can sometimes be found in the mines close to the glacier called a stasis stone that might be able to be fashioned into some type of container that you could use to put these berries in a stasis. And as soon as they were removed from it, that one day of magical whatever would start. Though the stones have other more interesting ways they might be used if you were to find them. He also did some research about, essentially got really fixated on time. If there's a way to slow time, you might be able to extend the duration of the magic for a few days. Though most of the magic that he's aware of requires some types of concentration, so that's not very practical. And then he put some little asterisks. It might be easier and more practical to make healing potions the way that I do, which is just with some herbalism skit and some skill. Though, if you do find some of that stasis stone, bring them back and we can do some interesting stuff together. But so far, no success on emulsifying the magic into a long-standing thing. That was what he has found out with his second round of research.
Okay.
and I'll give the all that written later.
Oh, I will bid him goodbye then and head out to Black Iron Blades.
Okay. He also noted stuff to make healing potions, basically. Here's the ingredients. All right. So you're heading to Black Iron Blades, and is that where Valis and Sane were heading as well?
I hope so,
I can't remember.
because if not, that's kind of a problem.
Okay.
Oh, Caitlin's back.
No, don't look at it. Gone. All right.
There we go.
Sane, Valis, you guys make it to Black Iron Blades before Sylphanas, but they make it in there shortly thereafter, just for expediency's sake.
Perfect.
So, what doing here? You got Els up front, per usual, the fiery-haired dwarven lady with her general store.
Yeah. All right. Shield for my friend would be ideal. What do you have in stock?
Garn. Come out here, you got some customers. And she just looks disappointed. And Garn comes out, all sweaty.
Yeah.
Oh, you're back. Great. Need some more supplies.
Few things. Shield for my friend here and wanted to know the scope of your service. Do you work with monster parts?
Monster parts.
We killed a Remor has. Polar worm. Big, mean, nasty.
How
Got
big?
some useful... A lot bigger than any of us. And we'll probably, unfurl pack that's got, leathers and, scaled hides and teeth and stuff strapped to it. Raw resources, not metals. Might take a bit of finagling to make something useful for it.
His eyes get all kind of sparkly about the Remoraz stuff.
Yeah?
I've wanted to get me hands on a set of this to try and learn how to craft. Now, I'll be honest with ya. I don't be having the tools to pierce this without damaging it. There are some creatures around we might be able to use their pieces to do it. There's a lot of notes on how to do this. I would love to work with it. But there's already some folks who know how to do it. Up in the mines.
But where's the fun in that? If this is to be a budding relationship between us, Garn, wouldn't it be more fun if you could gain the experience? What kind of tools do you need? Creatures? We just so happen to excel at killing things and bringing back things people need.
I need
Unless
to
you
be
need
talking
them
to some
alive.
of me boards. My boys. But
He's just got little piglets in the back.
from what I've been
Wait.
hearing about working with this kind of stuff, it's not like you'd be bending metal. You gotta be cutting it in the specific shapes you need. Putting the holes and reinforcing them in ways where you don't compromise the integrity of the armor. You need special tools made from special things to be able to make that. I'll be either needing to buy or rent these tools or make them myself. Then it's going to take the time to learn to work with this stuff, getting some more materials to bind it together with and reinforce it. It's something I'd love to learn how to do.
Just nodding. We can talk about the details. Ideally here soon. First, my friend needs a shield.
Just points to the wall of shields.
Why don't you pick one out you like?
Just rolls his eyes. He's gonna look for one that's more of a
That one's pretty. It's got a clover.
function over beauty. He's gonna look for one that is more like a.
When you say function over beauty, Sadi's
Yes.
got the face of is that so? You're gonna practice what you preach.
Fuck you. He's gonna look for a shield that is forearm, not hand, because then he can use his bow. I can't remember the name of what that type of shield is called because it has a name.
Um,
The one
Buckler.
that's strapped.
Buckler?
Buckler. Yes. Buckler. Yeah, more of a buckler style shield rather than
parrying
a
shield.
yes, essentially, because yeah, he's
So-
gonna use his bow.
So it's not quite a buckler, but I know what you're describing. You're talking
Yes.
about something that straps onto the side of your forearm, not something that touches your hand.
Yes, exactly. So he can still have a shield on, but like use his bow and not lose a hand trying to have a shield.
Um, let's see. Would he have something like that? Hmm. I don't. You know what? Just roll me a d20 for luck. Let's do that
Mhm.
first.
Natural 20. Let's go. No.
That's a 14. Not bad though.
Not bad. I don't have a bow shield, but I could be making you one. It's not most folks who be trying to shoot a bow with a shield on their arm from me
This is true.
customers. Honestly, most the people coming in here just want the basics. Crossbow. I could certainly try and make you one.
And what would the cost look like for that?
I'll be need to make some custom measurements. Probably take me a couple days. Hammer it out here. Is there any particular material that you want this made out of? You said you want practicality.
Yes,
Well,
that's all. I mean, I'd rather not be carrying a shield at all, but here we are.
and he's looking you up and down. I mean, do you want it to be made out of some of that fancy metal that the elves like, that light stuff?
No. I mean, if it could be lighter, that would be ideal, as I will be shooting, but
How
it doesn't
much-
need to be.
How much for a medal of that caliber?
Just squinty eyes from Z.
Sec.
Sane's leaning over the counter at Elsa, by the way.
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Get her. Get that bag.
Do I have things for you?
Mayhaps a dinner date?
Buying Potter's tools, but dinner date too.
Hey, you said you were going to take her on a date, man. You haven't done it yet.
True, we've been mauled by gnolls, shot by...
Correction. I've been mauled by gnolls.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we're getting you an anti-gnoll repellent shield. By the
And
way,
you've been mauled by a Remoraz.
And yes,
anti-gnoll repellent is a double negative.
it is. So it attracts gnolls instead.
Exactly.
So to speed this up so I don't do the research off the cuff here, I'll give you the meta and then we can come back to the discussion of the shield.
Do it.
Basically a custom item that I'll have to come up with some price ranges for materials and design similar to before. I don't want to do the math right now this late because I'll be slow. It'll take the rest of the night.
No.
But it's not super cheap. It'll be probably minimum 50 gold, I would assume, to have a shield that would also let you have both hands free.
Yeah, makes
Yeah.
sense.
And that's like the bottom end. If you wanted it to be functional and great and everything, it might be more. It might even be compromising as far as like it gives you 1 AC instead of 2. I'll have to figure all that out.
Okay.
Alright, no pros.
But
So-
basic shields are 10 gold-ish, and if you want a special shield like that, custom order will take them a few days, and cost more gold. Make sense?
I'd like, yeah.
Perfect.
I think I'd like to sit on that for a minute, but thank you for the information, Gun.
Alright. Fast tracking Sane's goals. I'm trying to offload some of this stuff. You know, the weapons and armor to Garn here, if he's willing to buy it. Sane's shooting for, you know, he's got to shoot high 80% and then fall back to a solid, like, 70, 65 with bartering. in terms of like retail, how much he's trying to sell these for. The original price, right?
Okay. So, out of the loot pile here, what are you
Correct.
trying to sell exactly?
So, short bow. Might pawn that holy symbol off on a dwarf. So not that. The 2 sets of hide armor, 1 set of leather armor.
Okay,
Just
hold
double
on.
checking.
One sec here.
Yep.
So, the hide armor ×2,
Correct.
and the leather armor as well. Is there leather armor in there? Yep, there's one set of
Yeah.
leather armor.
Yep.
Here,
There's
sell
a
that
set of
too.
leather armor.
The short bow, you said? Did you
Correct.
say that? Okay.
Yep. And then we're probably gonna take the explorer's specs to Rindaryl's. Might try and pawn a couple of those off here if either him or Elsa buy explorer's pack just in bulk, right?
Okay.
Like, oh, it's all here. Slaps pack. Even comes with 3 rations. They're not free. You have to pay for them.
Okay.
It's included in the price.
Da-da-da. So you're trying to sell them for how much of their retail value again? Of your-
80% up front, and we'll fall back to that 70.
Okay. To speed this up,
Basically free.
you can roll me a persuasion check real quick.
Absolutely. That is going to be a 16.
Okay. And do you have any particular pitch you want to do here, or just leave it all to dice?
I mean, the particular pitch is like, you said it yourself. You sell functional things. This basically sells itself. Like, folks come in here all the time. All of these items are practical, functional. They're going to be sold. They're coming in. You don't have to make any of them. You don't have to do the work. It's basically free profit.
Okay. His rebuttal, in short, is yeah, but I don't know who made them necessarily. They don't have my name on it. I can't guarantee their quality. I'm having to sell them as used. I got to spend time cleaning them up and refurbishing, blah, blah, blah. I got to make a profit here.
Of course. So, what's your... All right. What's the best you can do?
Right. Seeing as we got a deal going on, which I think I gave you, what, a 10% discount on his stuff?
Yeah.
Isn't that right?
10%?
I could do 60% of retail on these.
Probably just for the fun of it, a little more back and forth, and then we'd settle on the 60. Big old dwarven shake, like, arm shake.
All right.
Call it good. Because, nah. Should have tried fast track that.
Cool. Cool.
Yep.
Anything else you're trying to do in here again? I can't remember.
Elsa, do you have a potter's kit? Do you know where they make the pots?
Roll me d20.
Fate 20. That's going to be a 3.
It's not a no, but let me.
Still love you, Elsa.
Hey.
You good?
And then hide armor.
Mm.
He takes this stuff off your hands for a
Perfect.
grand total of 33 gold.
Holy shit, nice. 33 gold.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Let me do a roll for the potter's kit.
All right.
I got some potter's kit. What would he be trying to make with it?
Pots. Throwable pots. And things for alchemical solutions. And Sana will give her the rundown of like the janky little pots I'm going to be trying to make.
Do you want to be buying some clay with that as well, or just the kit?
Play, please.
Roll me a d20.
All right. D20 is going to be a 3. Very 3. 3 out of 3. Wow.
That's the problem I have for you. I got me a potter's kit I can sell you, but I don't have any clay.
I'll look around. I'll take the potter's kit. Please.
Okay.
All right. Also, I'm gonna divvy this up exactly evenly, which will be 8 gold, 2 silver, 5 copper to all 4 of you, given time.
Okay. That'll be 9 gold for you. Doing you a favor.
It's really sweet.
Sorry I don't have any clay.
That's fine. I appreciate it. Really, I do.
So -9, add a potter's kit.
All right.
Valis, anything you're trying to do in here?
You might have to look it up on my sheet under the. I think it's the bonded staff. But I wanted to add an additional ring to my staff
Okay.
because didn't our proficiency bonus go up? Or no, it's our level.
Almost.
Your level went to 3. Your proficiency is still 2.
I'm trying to remember if the number of staffs I can have, or the rings on my staff that I can have increase.
Gosh, where is that even written at? Is that part of the staff, or is that your ring-bound feat, or is that
It's
ring savant?
it's not the ring bound feat. It's the actual class feature.
Okay.
Yes, I think.
Let's just look it up later. I don't want to waste
Yep.
a bunch of time looking at
Okay.
it. But yeah, so
Yeah,
you want to have the rings on there. We'll figure out if
Yeah,
it's
we'll-
proficiency or level later.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I think it's like a gold or 2 gold to add it to my staff.
So if
Which
you want it, or if you can have it, then we'll just have you do it. If you can't, then it is what
Yeah,
it is.
we'll say next session that we did or didn't.
All right. Anything else you guys want to get in this shop? Or Pan
Nope.
Marcus?
I think everything else is going to be at Rendarl's. So.
Correct.
Okay.
Pen, please.
So, Marcus, you and your buddy, we'll just say they swung by? Yeah, they swung by and gave you your kids' books before they went to the blacksmith. You said you wanted to head out the east gate, correct?
Yeah.
What's your plan? Okay. For all intents and purposes, let's just say Zolfanis handed you that note as well, which is basically him saying, like, I figured out how we could probably do it. We need either someone who's good with time magic or get these cool racks, and then we can do some cool stuff with that. Also, herbalism kits are great. That's how I make all my money. Again, he's only tried it twice. That was so far he's broken through. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean, outside of that, there's really not much to do with me. It's I'm taking the dragon hunting for food, and come nighttime, we'll have story time,
Okay.
What?
and that's pretty much it. I mean, I can literally sit outside the gates and like drill common words with him, and we can do some rolls, but that's it. They can be back to the people.
So my only question is, for hunting food, is there anything particular you're looking for, or just anything that's not a goodly folk is fair game? Like, what's your plan?
Yeah, I mean,
Define goodly folk. They're out here for a reason.
Right.
yeah, no,
We're hunting
basically
the East Way.
yeah, basically just wild animals, like, anything that might be around here, elk, even if there are other like predators like wolves or whatever, I'll take it. But like, yeah.
Okay. Do me 2 quick rolls just to see how fruitful your efforts are. Do me a survival and a nature.
Yeah, sure. The survival will be a 7 and the nature will be a 16.
Okay.
Okay. And then during your hunt, gosh, there's actually some pretty neat RP opportunity. I might want to pick up and start next session with some highlights of this. I think that would
Oh, that'd be so
interesting.
cool. I want to watch you out there just taking on a pack of wolves. Just
I'm actually kind of set up to solo a pack of wolves with my spell selection.
yeah, like I
That's-
don't doubt
I
it.
might actually be able to do it.
So we're gonna, yeah, I'm gonna write that down. 7 survive, 16 nature, and then we will pick up RPing that next session because there's some stuff I can convey through that for sure. But for all intents and purposes, you're doing that. I know we're getting close to when we should probably stop the session. I know we just want to get the chores out of the way before next session.
Right to
You wanted to go to
Rindaros.
Rendarrel's, you said.
Mhm.
Okay. Doing all the chores.
That's the idea, right? Get him out so we can get that spicy RP.
Get you out of back.
Yeah.
Get you up to the front.
Back
Oh,
in
no.
his back room.
He gives you a key. He's like,
I come back anytime you want.
You got the rugged half elf boy
Oh,
Daryl.
oh, for sure. You're
There
so
he
rugged.
is.
he is.
You bought
You're-
that sword at the unique import store, like.
You walk in, there's like a little magic chime this time. It's like, ding 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 ding.
Oh, that's
And-
nice. Is that new?
Yes. It wasn't here the last time I was here.
Welcome back. What can I help you all for?
Like that. Buying, selling, trading, the classic. Maybe swapping some spicy tales if you're in the mood.
I
So,
was in the mood for some spicy tail. All right, what do you got? What are you selling?
well, Sane pulls out a list of things he is trying to sell, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, shit. Wow, that copied all the details. Hold on. Well, we've got this gold-braided necklace. Gives the wink. That was made by that famous Viking. Like, you know we could sell that shit. Come on, just do the agreed 10. Just son of a bitch. As well as a tiny figurine of a weasel, a piece of onyx, and a silver ring. That is pretty. It is a self-proclaimed silver ring. That is pretty. It's a pretty silver ring. So just little shit, you know? Trinkets and stuff we picked up.
So like the most stolen looking stuff ever. Got it. Just, hey, Pancha.
Yeah, of course. Also,
Yes.
do you have any clay? Hey, while we're here, let's swap some tales. Did you hear we straight killed the Ramerhaz and tamed a white dragon? It was pretty badass. What's going around the towns, my guy?
Okay.
Still syndicate life. Let's go.
What's the price you're trying to sell this stuff for?
Fuck me. Alright, gold braid necklace. Give me that 10 gold, you cuck. Like, leading it with that, right? Tiny figurine of a weasel. It actually on the bottom here, you see this is actually Scrimshaw. It was carved by Regis himself. Like, I'm totally trying to upsell
Regis
all of this.
Just
Alright, what's your for sale price on that one?
Alright, we're going 3 for the weasel. For the piece of onyx, I don't even know what that would be. I turned to Valis, be like, you know jewelry stuff. How much would you sell these for?
maybe 5 gold, 10 gold. I don't know.
10 gold for the onyx. How much for the silver ring?
I don't know. That 10.
Also 10.
10
It's
what?
gold.
Gold.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
We've got a respectable jeweler here. He's got the
Oh, no.
I'm not buying that ring for 10 gold, so you can keep that.
Rejected out of the gate.
No, hold on. How about some stories around the town?
What?
Feeling mischievous. We don't have to sell it all for gold. The ring for some tales.
I've got tails.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. How about for the
Now,
rest?
Here's my quick question.
Yeah?
Do you want these Tails now or next session?
Next session.
Yes.
Because this is a fun quest to pick up.
Correct.
We'll do the tales going on in the Emporium while Marcus is out having the beast time.
I can't wait to see how that goes. I want to
The
see
beast
you
best time.
Yeah, the beast time. I tried to do
tagging
it
a
one.
pack of
It
wolves.
failed.
Hey, I have a name for next session.
Hmm.
Tales from the Emporium.
There you go.
Nice.
Nice.
Emporium Tales.
Mm.
All right, guys. I think we're all tired. Let's go back to our home screen here and do our good nights. And then we'll have some interesting checking in between sessions with folks. Bonk. Bonk. All right. So, thank you, anyone and everyone who tuned in to this session of Bane of the Ancients. I am Gats. I was the GM tonight. Well,
Oh god!
Joe,
Oh god!
No.
No!
come back just for a moment. We're almost done. We're almost
Oh
done.
god!
Yeah. If you want to check more of this out, we play D&D live pretty much every Saturday. You can watch us on Twitch and YouTube. If you want to watch Aludriea do some GMing for Heroes of Old, you can find that on usually Mondays and Fridays on YouTube and Twitch. Check out his channel, Aludriea Luna, in the description below. We also are starting a little podcast called Doglin Tales, where we talk about D&D in depth. That's on the Doglin Gaming. Check that out. And if you want to be a superstar and support us doing the D&Ds, we actually have a Patreon now. You can check that out in the link as well. Over to our Aludriea Sane.
Yes, as previously aforementioned, I am Aludriea Sane, playing Sane Dustveil as Aludriea Luna, which is me. Pleasure, absolute pleasure. Thanks for hanging in. You take care out there.
I'm Charlotte. Tonight I played Sylphanis Yakan. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you next time and see how Rendarles pans out.
Hello, I'm Joe. I played Ballista Left. We'll see who he's connected to this time.
Smack, sandwich.
Yeah. And I'm Mike. I played Marcus Vance. Trying to figure out being a new parent.
You know?
Yeah, you're not wrong, kid.
You got the new baby dragon. Alrighty.
Yeah.
New
On that
father in his
fine note,
60s.
let's close these streamy